I'm just gonna go ahead and stop recording. I guess it's necessary now. So, okay.
Well, you can record and do both, but
Yeah, I don't,
whatever works for you.
I don't want to fill up my memory.
Trust me, I know. There's a reason I have a 6 terabyte hard drive sitting on my desk.
Oh yeah, I'm rocking a 1. So, all right.
Yeah. I know how quick those fill up. Looking over at the Steam library that has 200 video games. Just
Oh, yeah.
saying.
So welcome everybody to the stream. We were Elisa, Beta, and I were finishing up a little bit of what we put on YouTube. It's a little side session. Elisa, Beta went off to talk to the abbot and go find the mysterious mad mage of Mount Baratok, and but be looking for that on our YouTube channel. It's Dungeon Oasis Streams. So thanks again for everybody joining in.
And I have a friend.
Oh yeah, Elisa Beta also found a friend, which you guys don't know who that is yet. So
It's gonna be
they know.
Yeah,
They just haven't met her yet.
As players, I think we know because of what you've been posting in our chat, but
probably.
Oh, I knew who it was as soon as I heard you say the name. I was like, oh shit, dope.
No, as characters, you know the name too.
Yeah, I was gonna say our characters know, but we just as characters we also haven't seen you yet either.
You haven't met her, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know exactly who she is.
So
Van Richten's apprentice.
Yeah, that'll all come together pretty soon, anyways. So.
Oh dear.
So
as soon as you said that, I was like, dope. That's gonna be some good help.
So you guys left off taking a long rest in the Crying Crow Inn in Crest after delivering the gem. So you guys can mark that on your character sheet if you haven't already.
I thought I was dragging Borkin to the burgomaster half drunk.
That's right.
To go question about the sun thing.
That's right. You guys didn't quite take the long rest. You were about to, then you and RC went to go talk to Domo, and then you came back to get Borkin. That's correct. Okay.
Yeah. So, I may have already hit the long rest, so hopefully we don't have any combat because I don't know what I may have had.
Should be just fine, so it's all right.
I only have one first level spell used, so I know where I stand.
Yeah.
I think all I had used was Beast Sense for Fuzzball.
All I know is 2 drunk dogs are in the tavern, and 2 rangers are going to go talk to a burgomaster while the 2 craftsmen are going back to a shop.
Yes. So, yeah. Okay. So, Haley and Borkin, you guys, or Haley, you drag Borkin off out of the tavern.
But I wanted to drink.
Oh, nobody ever said anything about me stopping.
He's got his little tankard with him, I'm sure. But
100%.
Haley's
not done drinking
it's like half my size.
I just want to point out, Borkin, you notice that Haley's a little miffed at you right now. Just a little. Like she can get angry at times, but she's a little.
Yeah, I mean, I did get your wolf hammered.
Yeah, that's why she's a little miffed. Just a little.
So, RC, are you joining the 2? Or are you staying with Domo?
Yeah, no. Me and Domo are heading back to a shop.
Okay, perfect.
They're gonna go do their own thing while Haley and Borkin are gonna go question about the sun resurrection of the sun.
I mean, technically speaking, RC's just ensuring that nobody goes alone.
Okay.
That's fair.
So yeah, you drag a drunken Borkin, or halfway drunken. He's can hold his own.
Yeah.
You guys
lots of practice.
You guys are heading towards the burgomaster's cottage. You guys do know where that's at. Okay, so
yeah, we do. We visited, I think, maybe once or twice already.
Yeah. So you guys head over, and you give a knock on the door. It takes a couple minutes, but you see eventually the burgomaster, Dimitri, he opens the door, and he's got this bright smile on his face. He's like, "Oh, hello, friends. Nice to see you. So, what can I help you with today?"
I heard that your son is alive again.
says, "Isn't it great news?" He says, "He's right over there," and he opens the door. Go ahead.
How did this happen?
Uh,
Exactly.
okay, so I'm gonna tell you what you see, and then I'll answer your question.
Okay, because
Okay.
like Haley is like fully question sus mode right now.
Yeah, for sure. So
Well, at the same time, is also slightly still mad at Borkin, but she figures she'll lecture him as they're leaving.
yeah, so yeah, as he opens the door, you can see they look like they were having dinner. The table's just in view of the doorway. You see his wife, Lady Kreskov, sitting at one end of the table, and a little blonde-haired boy sitting next to her, and he is just devouring everything on his plate. And the Dimitri kind of directs his attention back at you, Haley, and he says, "Oh, well, you see, last time you guys came through, I heard that you had went to see the Abbey, and you see, rumors have always said that anyone that goes up there never comes back down, but you guys made it out just fine. So I figured perhaps the abbot could help me out."
Oh, okay. Well, it we I'll be honest, we kind of
Can I
pissed
do
him
an
off.
investigation check on the kid?
Um, well, what kind of information are you trying to gain? So, like,
If he's fully human or if he's part animal, like the rest of the experiments that were up there and shit like that.
okay. So from what you can tell right now, he doesn't look like a mongrel folk. He looks like a normal human boy. If you want to, you can go up and look around him and examine him closer if you want. But Dimitri is in the doorway right now.
Yeah, you're
Let
gonna
me-
have to get past him.
I'll just like pat him on the hip. Dimitri, I want to make sure that this is real because we have brought people back to life and we did it one way. I want to see if it was the same way that your kid was done or if it was maybe something like some of the stuff we saw up there, which is a bit odd, a little odd, but it works. So, can I just have a look at him? I promise I won't do anything weird.
He says,
Haley points out something real fast as well after Borkin says that.
Also, we've we know that there's magic to make it look like it's the person you want to see, but it turns out to be just an animated corpse, so we just want to be sure, just in case, for safety.
She's whispering this, by the way. She's not blurting it out loud.
okay. So yeah, Dimitri, he's like, "Oh no, of course." He says, "Please come in, join us for dinner." And
Awesome. You guys have chicken?
he says, "Well, no, I'm sure you received my letter." He says, "All of our livestock has seemingly gone missing."
Ah,
But we
shit,
have
I forgot
Remember,
about
we're
that.
supposed to look into that in the morning.
Yeah. I figured it was probably because of the werewolves, but yeah, we'll figure that out next.
we do have potatoes.
I do love potatoes.
So
He also kind of needs to sober a little.
Just like Haley does just a tiny little like squishy head motion with her hands of like just a little.
okay, so you
Got my
guys
wolf drunk.
you guys gather around the table. Borkin, you can go ahead and make an investigation check on the boy. You kind of like pick his arm up.
I just want to use my passive.
Okay, just you passive. Let me pull up the other tab here.
Passive 20.
20. Okay.
Oh damn.
Perfect,
Okay.
Yeah, you look him over up and down. You don't see any odd like animal extremities coming from the boy. He's mostly quiet. He doesn't really say anything. He's looking at you like you're a total weirdo. But you look around. He seems fine. You kind of put your hand on him to make sure he's not an illusion like you've seen before, and he doesn't appear to be an illusion. Um, but as you're kind of doing that, he's cleared his plate by this point. And he kind of looks up at his mom. He says, "Mom, I'm still hungry." She's, "Of course, Isla."
Can I cast protection against good and evil on him?
Sure.
All right. I just do it at first level.
Okay, so you start to, you know, you start to move your hands, and start saying some words, and he's kind of looking at you. Um, he looks protected from good and evil, but doesn't seem to have any additional effects.
Okay. Yeah. So he's not possessed. And he appears not to be under an illusion. And he has a ravenous hunger,
Correct.
What?
which also
Yeah.
Nikolai also had a ravenous hunger when he first woke up.
That's
is
true.
true.
He did.
That is true.
Haley's going to ask. So, when you went to see the abbot at in the abbey, did you make a deal, or what exactly happened?
He says, "Well, I may have jumped the gun a bit, but I had heard rumors that you guys were going to fetch a dress, and we went with the assumption that you guys do return the dress, and in return, he performed a favor for me."
Well, Elizabetta actually brought the dress to our knowledge. She should be somewhere around here.
Yes, when I had arrived, he's he hadn't had the dress when I arrived, but he said he felt that someone would be coming shortly.
Oh yeah,
So,
for sure.
so
Well, we had to go run another errand for the Markovs on our way back here.
Can I try and touch his mind?
sure.
I just say in common, "You all right in there, kid?"
Okay, the boy's mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you hear a tiny voice. You see the kid kind of look around. He says, "I don't understand how this is happening, but
It's don't overthink it. It's all right.
he says, I'm just so hungry."
So, what happened? Did you just wake up
He says it was
and you were there, or
just.
do you remember being in a different place? Or
He says, it was just all black, and suddenly I woke up just with this churning in my stomach. And
all right,
when I came back, I see the abbot over me, and he was touching my chest.
okay. Go back to being out loud. Like, apparently he's just really hungry now. It could have been some sort of deal that he had to make. That he'll be hungry forever. But I mean, if that's really all that's happening, I can't see anything wrong with him.
Remember, our friend who we've seen come back, he was also hungry for the first few days. And
How
Haley is
many
going.
days has it been?
Yeah, the next question out of Haley's mouth is, how many days has it been?
So yeah, you guys, you see Dimitri. He kind of looks off and thinks for a bit, and he says, "About 2 days, maybe close to 2 days."
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we'll come and check in on him again one more time. In the next 10 day. And then if he's still like this, then we'll have to bring our magic user friend do a more thorough inspection.
Says,
To be on the safe side.
Just yeah, for everybody's safety.
okay. So he says, "Of course, whatever you need." He says, I would ask that you do see to the livestock. I do need to feed my boy after all,
Of course, of course. Yes,
yeah, definitely.
it's definitely. I will admit, it has been a rather hectic week, so it is definitely something we're looking into. Hopefully, we're able to come across the answer sooner than later.
Hey, Borkin, can you make those like berry things?
Yeah.
That can
And
fill a
then
person for a day, right?
yes, they can. He can only eat one per day, but it should fill him up for the entire day. so he can eat one now, and then save the other 9 for directly in the morning when he wakes up. They'll only work for one whole day. There's no way to store them, but uh, if I come by the house again in the next couple of days, I'll be sure to drop some more off for you. And then I open up my hand, a bunch of good berries pop up, and I hand one to the boy, and then I hand the rest to his dad.
Okay. So Borkin, I'll tell you with your passive investigation. As you're doing all that, you see Lady Kreskov. She's kind of staring at everything that's going on. She had this weird look on her face. You're not sure if it was because of all the strangeness that went on with her son coming back or whatever, but that look kind of seemed to fade once you gave him the good berries and told him how it works. But Dimitri thanks
I'll
you.
save some supplies.
Yeah. So Dimitri thanks you for the berries. Isla eats one and he said, "So good." He says, "Can I have another, please?"
Oh, you can eat as many as you want, but that only works the same on the first one.
Okay.
I assume you just be sure you have one for when he wakes up in the morning. He could eat the rest now. I don't see any problem with it.
So he starts to, as you're saying that, starts to gobble up the rest of the berries, but Dimitri does step in and grab a handful of them, and he says, "Oh, slow down, my boy. You can't eat all of them yet." And he says, "Mom, can I have more potatoes, please?" And she serves him up another plate of hot potatoes.
I like leaning, talking to Haley's head. The good berries worked on Nikolai.
Yeah.
This could be troublesome.
Haley is. Oh god, this is a bit of a risk. I don't know if I should do this. Okay, hang on. Shit. All right. Haley is going to try to do this very cautiously. She's like, "Wait, I got one more thing I want to test, and I don't like this idea." And she kind of pulls out her sword a little and kind of slits her finger a little just to see if that interests the boy's reaction at all.
Yeah, that was going to be my next thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, you do that. He looks up at you and he's like, kind of looks taken aback, but he's kind of just looks back down and starts munching on his potatoes again.
Okay.
Well, that's good.
All right. And then Haley immediately uses a cure wounds to fix her finger.
Okay. So with that, I'm gonna cut over to RC real quick. RC, what do you got going on with Domo right now?
So basically, I've given him some pointers just from my point of view of what he did and what he could use to make it better. Told him about some of the things he's going to have to keep an eye on. You kind of have to oil this part, maybe wipe down this part with oil to make sure that it doesn't get too rusty. These are the changes to the metal that you can expect. Some of the repairs you might need to to do on it. How often it needs to be refueled. All the normal stuff for the things that I've given him that I have experience in, either having already built, seen personally, or otherwise.
Okay.
But when that's all done, I'd assume by this point we've finished walking all the way to the shop, and I'd pull out the stock and the barrel that I have for my great big gun.
Okay.
And would tell him that I don't have all the parts. That if he's got some spare metal around, maybe he can help me finish this, because honestly, him and the group are getting into some pretty hairy stuff that's getting pretty heavy, and he'd like to have this available for that.
Okay. He rummages around his shop. He's able to pull up enough supplies for about 3 scrap metals that you could put into your inventory. He says, I used most of it on the contraption, but this is what I have left. You're more than welcome to take my scrap."
Ah, you are most kind. This will provide me with several of the missing components I need. I will still need to come up with a few more pieces before I can complete it. Perhaps there is something around town that I can make use of.
He says, well, I would be careful. People don't take too kindly about taking their stuff apart, but I'm sure there's something around you could find. Um, so yeah, he kind of pretty much just tells you that to be careful with taking people's stuff.
Right, no, for sure, definitely. I'm trying to remember, because I have the skull teacup and the paper and the stuffed toad of mugwort. I'm trying to remember if I left those anywhere, or I'm pretty sure I still have them.
Okay.
No, I still have them. Okay. So, ironically, I will pull out the porcelain dolls
Okay.
and see if he can help me just mash these up into like a porcelain powder so that maybe we can just
Sure.
reuse this for something else.
Yeah, he pulls out this pretty large mortar and pestle, and he starts to help you grind them up. As you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go over to Elisabetta real quick.
Cool.
So Elisabetta, yeah, you seen these doors come across, or the words come across the door in glowing letters. What do you do?
All right, two guesses.
Okay.
The first one I don't think is very good.
Okay.
Secret.
So as you say secret, the runes start to glow, and then nothing happens.
Okay. Second guess. Silence.
Okay, as you say silence, they start to glow a little bit brighter, and then they start to fade away, and you're left with a door, and you can hear it, the mechanism inside go and unlock.
I'm still going to back way the fuck away from it. Bring this murder with me
Okay.
and mage hand it open.
Okay.
Not by the statue though, because that thing hurts. Like
Okay.
over here.
Okay. Yeah. So you open the door through Mage Hand, and it looks from where you're standing. It just looks like it leads into a long hallway. It's kind of dark in there. You can't really see too far ahead.
All right, walk in.
All right. As you walk in, you guys are once again walking down a hallway. It looks dark up ahead, and then everything goes black again, and you are finding yourself in a fog-filled chasm right before the same mighty fortress whose towers touch the clouds. The red-robed man stands in front of the host of townsfolk, and the man lowers his hood, looks to the raised drawbridge, and arcane energy crackles between his fingers as he prepares to blast the bridge down. As he begins his incantation, the bridge lowers. The townsfolk gasp as a rusty wooden portcullis is raised. Stepping forward onto the bridge is a loon man donning a red doublet with a black cloak resting upon his shining metal pauldrons. The man approaches, his hair raven black and his skin a pale white. He reaches the center of the bridge. The mob is shaking, either from anticipation or dread. The red-robed man calls out, "My name is Mordenkainen, and your day of reckoning is here, devil. Yield now, and I shall make your death painless." The man on the bridge chuckles. "How adorable. I was just about to say the same thing." And the pale man addresses the crowd. "All of you, return to your homes, and I shall show you mercy." Now, a murmur passes through the crowd, though none flee. And Mordenkainen speaks up. "We shall end you here and now." He launches a bolt of lightning at the man on the bridge, who makes no attempt to dodge the attack, getting struck square in the chest. He doesn't even react. "Very well," says the man on the bridge. He turns back towards the castle, and in a voice that you hear, or that reverberates through your very bones, says, "Rise, children of the night, you may feast now." And you hear the howls and shrieks of various creatures coalescing on this bridge. Mordenkainen grits his teeth and turns back to his assembled forces and says, "Hold fast, my friends, we shall win the day." And he begins to fly towards the pale man on the bridge, arcane energy crackling between his fingertips once more. And you are whooshed back into another room.
How many more books do we got left?
Uh,
So I found Tasha. Now I found Mordenkainen.
yeah. I'm not sure.
And Van Richten.
yeah. Yeah, you got
This is
3 so
sweet.
far.
Oh yeah.
Now we just need Fizzban.
Yeah.
This-
It's probably coming.
yeah. So, yeah. You guys are whooshed into this room near the northern wall more than any of the other walls. Pull up my notes here.
The
Volo,
mage
that's the other one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just clarify, the mage in the red was Mordenkainen.
Correct.
Okay.
So this chamber is a stone room around 25 by 25 feet with several species of fungi growing about the room. The stone-tiled floor is old and wet, and moss sprouts between the cracks on the floor. The walls look like they're made of sandstone, just stacked on top of each other to create walls around. On the floor, surrounding the fungi, are some colored stones with many scribbles of runes carved into them. You see these stones here are orange, these are purple, and these are colored blue. So what do you do?
They're just like how are they just like on the ground? Like
Yeah, they seem placed on the ground in like a circle, and they have runes carved onto them, and they're each the different colors.
but it's like one rock, like tall. It's not like a wall of rocks or anything.
Nope, it looks like similar to like the standing stones you guys just seen. They look like they're placed in like magic steps. They look like
Yeah.
they're like a circle of ruins, basically.
Okay. And the same color? So orange, purple,
And blue.
blue?
Yep.
I will going back to the corner with this photo again.
Okay.
I want to try to push one of the rods. I'll pull it. I want to pull it out. The orange one.
Okay.
My mage hand.
So you grab a smaller rock because a mage hand, can't hold too much, but you pull one of the rocks up and you kind of move it around with your mage hand, and it just looks like it's painted orange all over. But you do see a rune symbol marked into it.
It doesn't do anything though. If I pull it out of the circle, will it let me?
Yeah, it lets you pull it out, but it doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay. Are these mushrooms unique inside the circles?
Yeah, you examine them a little closer. You do see one large mushroom standing in the center of these blue stones. In the center of the purple stones, you see a group of 3 red-capped mushrooms, and in the center of the orange stones, you see a group of 2 orange-capped mushrooms.
Okay. And they're the only type in the room, right? They're not spread out.
Yeah, you see mushrooms kind of sprouting from the walls. You also see several groups on the floor, but they're not encompassed in circles. It's not like they're everywhere.
Okay. I want to step inside this one.
Okay.
Circle.
All right. You step inside. Nothing seems to happen though.
All right. I want to reach out and touch this one.
Okay. You touch. You can feel it. They feel a little hard. This specific species of mushroom, but outside of that, they don't seem abnormal. Other than that.
Okay. This one might be hard.
If you need a minute to think, I can cut back to the other ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's hop over.
Okay. So, Borkin and Haley, you guys are having dinner with the burgomaster. What do you guys do?
Well, I figured I would just munch on a potato, and then I was gonna try one last thing before we left,
Okay.
because I want to get back to the wolves before we've been gone too long.
Okay.
Because two drunken wolves in a bar is probably not the best idea.
They're
True.
in your room. We locked
Yeah,
the
they're
door
still
on the
in
way
a.
out.
They're very strong.
Yes,
Like,
but okay. One, Bandita is a freaking lightweight and has rolled over and is just groaning. Meanwhile, Fuzzball, who you have obviously conditioned because I rolled so goddamn well for her constitution, that she don't give no fucks right now, but she understands what Bandita's going through. So she's just being nurse dog and is just being like, "You're okay, buddy. It'll pass." That's all
also,
they're doing.
also, it is starting to get dark out, right?
It is. It's
Very likely.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
100%. Trying to rush this. So, the last thing I want to try is be like, all right, boy, sorry to pester you. Can you hold out your hand for me for a second?
Okay.
And then
He's got a potato in one hand. He's kind of just munching on it as he like sticks his hand out to you.
I put a drop of holy water in it.
Okay.
Ooh, didn't
Uh,
even think of that.
yeah, it drops down onto his hand, and you see it start to run off. But he's just kind of looking at you, and he just shoves the rest of the potato in his mouth.
I just tousle his hair and be like, all right, well, ma'am, sir, appreciate your hospitality. I like the potatoes. These are very well made. But we should be off. Long day tomorrow. And we'll come check in on him again when we get the chance. Hopefully with good news about your livestock.
He says, that would be great." And the Lady Kreskoff kind of gives you a nod and a smile as you compliment her cooking. Yeah, he says, "Hopefully, we hear more word for you tomorrow." And
Give a slight head bow and then turn around. Big old swig off the tankard, back out into town.
okay.
Haley does thank them for the meal, and she didn't really eat very much because she had eaten beforehand.
Right.
So she's just gonna be like,
Thank you for the food. Have a good rest of your evening.
and then she's going to follow Borkin out.
Okay. Dimitri leaves you guys with a you do the same, my dear, and he shuts the door behind you guys.
Just like pondering as we walk, just drinking and thinking. Look over like, I can't think of what it might be. We've studied this for a long time. I don't think it's a normal monster of any kind. Protection against good and evil should have no possession. He seems normal on all counts except for the ravenous hunger.
I could have done the turn undead thing, but I wasn't about to cast that in front of his parents and scare the fuck out of everyone. Look, he's obviously not doing any harm, so for now, let's just be observant. I mean, you are the investigator of the group. You always say that we need to look at all options.
And then as we're going, I look down, I'm like, oh, wait. And then I say to the sword, what'd you catch from him?
Oh, God.
Because the sword is meant to kill undead, so if it was not feeling the boy, then we might have our answer.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to give you any like emotion that would instigate that it felt differently about the boy. It just seems in its like normal, somewhat angry state when it's around you, but nothing in particular.
All right, well, I'm out of guesses. Only thing we can do is come back and check later and hope he's doing better.
Yeah, it is strange that the good berries didn't work right away, but then again, who knows how that kind of restoration magic works on bringing somebody back from the dead? I mean, he just said it was dark, and the next thing he knew, he was, with the abbot. And the abbot did say, well, the angel abbot said that he collects the dead. So maybe, I don't know.
Maybe he collects all of the dead, their souls included?
Well, he said that he doesn't harm them, and he just takes the bodies. So maybe he summoned back the soul of the boy. this place is weird, so I don't quite get it, but we'll figure it out. I mean, we did bring back Nikolai, who had been dead for a long time.
While you're talking, Borkin kind of like runs into the sides of the house without breaking step, like spins around, takes another big drink. He's like, yep.
Haley is just going to gently grab Borkin and lead him. And like,
Okay, that's enough. I will take that keg from you if I have to. Stop drinking so
Okay.
much.
Takes another big drink. It's like, oh, look. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Haley will grab the tankard from him and misty step away from Borkin.
Okay. Are you
He
guys?
misty steps right back and grabs it back, then takes another big drink.
You motherfucker.
That wasn't very nice.
Okay.
Yeah, but it got you to move faster.
And she takes off, like chasing him.
So you guys headed back to the Crying Crow Inn?
Pretty much, yeah, at this point.
Just in a weird like tug of war of a tankard tag
Well,
combination.
she can only do that misty step once. So,
Well, you can also,
for-
if it's from your feet, you can also use a spell slot to do it.
I think, let me just double check that real quick.
I have it.
Where is it?
I've checked it multiple times.
I think it's under my feet.
I'll let you guys roll a strength check just to see who ends up with the tankard at the end.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's with my Fey Touch Charisma ability. I get it once per long rest.
Okay.
But yes, I can use a spell slot to use it. So,
Okay.
and
Drunk
you said
Morgan is
strength.
not really
Yeah.
focused.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Come
He's
on,
half
Haley.
focused on keeping his feet
Come on.
underneath him.
Oh.
Haley barely manages to get it away from Porkin and run off.
He's also very focused on getting drunker.
Haley points out,
You got my wolf fucking drunk. This is your punishment. I am taking your tankard away.
Okay.
He like stops and glares at you for a second, pulls out a flask, drinks that, and he goes, "Damn it, that's holy water." Puts it back.
Haley is just dying at this point in laughter as they walk into the inn, just like, yes.
Okay. You guys make your way in for the night. So RC, you guys get the porcelain dolls all grounded up to a fine powder. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
That's a good question. First question I guess I should ask is how much poundage of porcelain powder do I get?
Say about 2 pounds of powder.
2 pounds per doll, or
Probably in total, because they're hollow inside. So
right?
yeah.
Just wanted to know where I'm adding weightage here.
Yeah.
Oh, side note, after you're done there, I have to ask you a question, Muff. It's about a spell. One of the new spells came out in Fizzband that is accessible through the Fey Touched modifier, and I wanted to switch out the one that I had with that one, if that would be okay.
Okay. Could you post it for me? Are you able to do that without having it on your character sheet?
I could just put it on there and then switch it back if you don't want me to.
Okay. Well, yeah, post both of them. We'll take a look at it, but it'll probably be fine. So, RC, was there anything else you were looking to try to craft or anything? Time being.
Not until we get some more scrap. Which reminds me, you said there's 3 more scrap. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I already used like 10 for the barrel and 5 for the stock. And the rest of the parts are going to take up the rest of the other.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I take that back. It was 15 for the barrel, and I think it was the last scrap leftover I had for the stock. But 18 is still shy of a full 25, and even with the 3 he gave me, that's still only 21, I believe.
Yes.
Which still puts me about 3 scrap shy.
Okay.
The large needles, however, those I probably could actually scrap, depending on, because you said they are large needles
Yes.
from the creepy dolls. If I melted those down, how much poundage could I get out of them? Or I shouldn't say poundage, scrap. How much scrap could I get out of them?
You said you're about
There's
3 shy or 4 shy? 4 shy.
three.
You could probably get the
Because
rest.
18 plus 3 is 21. If unless my math is like way off.
Yeah, you should be able to get the rest of what you need through that.
Okay, so I'll just mark off the large needles then and say that's the last of the scrap I needed. Cool.
Yeah. So that's cool, Borkin. You can switch that out. I'll tell him again. I think he's gone right now, but yeah. So did you want to head back to the inn to get your long rest as well, RC? After that?
Yes.
Okay.
But not by myself.
Okay.
I will do the good buddy craftsman thing. Domo, you have been most helpful in this matter. I would like to thank you by buying you a meal. It is the least I can do.
So, well, that sounds awesome. He says that'd be awesome. Do you know if Haley will be there?
It is very likely that she is already there. I am sure she would be glad to see you.
He says, yeah, let's go have a bite to eat at the inn.
Uh-oh.
You're welcome.
Also,
Yeah, Haley walks in laughing while holding Borkin's dagger like, nope, you can't have this back.
yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna look real good.
So there was a note. You wanted Fuzzball to find a mouse while you guys were gone.
Right, I forgot about that.
He found one. But we'll come back to that in a minute.
Oh,
Why
dear.
did I want her to find a mouse? Oh, wait.
Animal Messenger, you were trying to send it to... I forget who, actually.
Yeah, I don't remember who we were gonna. Oh wait, I remember. I was gonna send it to Father Lucian. That's right. I think was it Lucian or was it Nikolai?
You guys.
I can't remember.
You guys do know that Elisabetta has a sending stone that communicates with Nikolai. So
do we?
Do we? Yeah. I don't remember her telling us that she got the sending stones.
She may not have. I think she may have told RC, possibly.
I think I told you guys. I don't know why I wouldn't. That one.
Yeah. We'll say that she did.
I meant to if I didn't.
I forgot. I'm carrying around like 3/4 staffs, which I'm like, why am I carrying these around? It's like I should have given these to RC long ago. Like I'm looking at my inventory, like trying to see if I have the sending stone or at all. I'm like, nope, I don't have that.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys would know that Elisabetta is currently wielding that stone. So.
Right. Oh, I was gonna send a mouse to Elisabetta to let her know that we're in town. That's right.
That's right.
That's why. Okay.
Yeah. So okay. So we'll come back to that. Elisabetta, you are standing in this room. You're messing with the rock. What do you do?
Can I try moving the rots out?
Like you just want to separate it from the group?
Hold on. First, can I Arcana check that rune? Do all the rots have runes on them?
Yes, they all do. They're different, but they do have runes on carved onto them. You can go ahead and roll that Arcana check.
Didn't you say each set of runes was a different color, or like each one has a rune of a different color?
Well, all the stones
Different
are different colors, and they have different runes on the stones, the different sets of stones. Yeah. So with that Arcana check, you do. You've seen these symbols before. The first set of runes, the orange ones here, they appear to be an evocation symbol. The the purple ones appear to have the illusion symbol, and the blue stones have the divination symbol.
Evocation, illusion, divination.
Correct.
Okay, I like divination. I'm gonna do over here.
Okay.
It's fond to my heart.
Oh yeah.
I want to step. Can I step inside this one, or is the mushroom too big?
It's pretty big. You can kind of move it up around you. It's hard to stand up all the way there, but yeah. You
But
can,
going inside the circle doesn't do anything.
doesn't appear to do anything.
Okay, so I back out. All right. I want to check the mushroom and the illusion and see if I can touch it.
Okay. Yeah, you can reach down and touch it. This one feels softer than the orange ones did. But yeah, they appear to be normal mushrooms, much like the first.
Esmeralda, any thoughts?
He says, well, we are in a wizard's mansion. Perhaps these have something to do with magic as well. I believe our first riddle was a hint to all of these.
You think maybe a spell?
It's worth a shot.
That I should cast a spell or say a spell?
Maybe one that does both. I'm not sure.
Kind of wish I had that to sense magic or something. But
What's that? Detect magic?
I do want to. Can I sense? So, like, obviously picking up that the runes are like evocation, illusion, and divination in nature.
Yes.
Is there a magical like aura around the the circle?
So with your Arcana check, I'll tell you that these the symbols don't look like they are producing a magical effect on the stones. They seem to lead more that whatever activates them probably has to do with having that magic put on them.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion inside the circle
Okay.
of another mushroom.
Okay. So you cast an illusion of a mushroom. You notice that the stones start to glow purple for a minute, but just momentarily, and then it starts to fade away again.
Ugh. All right, hold on. What are my spells here? I will stand inside the circle and cast my Phantom Steed.
Okay. Same thing. They start to glow for a moment, and then they start to fade away again.
God damn it. It's a spell slot. Valuable.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I have a horse now.
Esmeralda looks impressed.
Yeah, I should have warned you. There's a lot of things about me. We should talk after this.
Indeed.
Okay. Can I say illusion?
Yeah, you speak illusion aloud, and nothing happens.
Damn it. Okay. You have to come back to me again.
Okay, that's fair.
Stumped on this one. I think some more.
That's fair. Okay, so yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
guys.
screenshot the screens and look at it.
Okay. So yeah, the rest of you guys take your long rest for the night. You wake up in the morning feeling pretty refreshed, a little hungover. Haley, however, you also wake up feeling refreshed, but on your chest is Fuzzball, and she has a mouse by It's clothes, and it's hanging it in front of you, and she's wagging her tail, and it looks like it's a Mickey.
Oh no. Hang on real quick. I have a cat that's in my room that shouldn't be.
Okay.
God damn it, Fuzzball. Fuzzball, that's a rat.
Yeah, I slept in Borkin's room, by the way. I slept with my back against the door, being how he had been changed into a werewolf recently.
Okay.
So Haley kind of spent the night watching over Borkin. Eventually, she fell asleep, of course.
Okay.
So with Fuzzball like dropping a clothed mouse, she kind of lets out a sigh. I didn't mean. Sorry, wrong voice.
I didn't mean this. Fuzzball, this is the last time I leave you alone with Borkin unsupervised.
And I pick up the mouse and I'm like,
I am so sorry. I gotta get you back to Domo.
I look over. Is Borkin and Bandita still sleeping?
Yeah.
Uh,
Go ahead and roll
I'm
me.
probably awake.
Go ahead and roll me.
Oh, yeah, unless you want to roll something.
Yeah, Constitution save.
Yeah, because Haley would be doing this as quietly as possible.
Forgot to have you roll that. Ooh, that's not good.
Oh
Not good.
shit!
I am in my cage.
You are.
You are in your cage, and
You are.
Haley made sure she locked it this time.
Yeah. You noticed kind of the same thing as the last time you guys had rested. Borkin does his painful transformation, and he starts to try to rattle to get out of the cage, but luckily the cage seems to still hold Borkin inside. And
Do I do a wisdom save to see if I remember any of this?
charisma save. Okay, so yeah.
I think this is the first time that I'm actually in control.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you are aware of everything that's going on. You kind of this same thing, like you just get yourself tuckered out trying to fight with this cage. Go ahead and roll me a strength check though, just in case.
I'm saying now, Haley will put her life at risk in order to stop Borkin from hurting someone outside that room.
Yeah. Luckily, though, the cage seems to hold Borkin just fine throughout the night.
I feel like since I know what's going on the whole time, I'm just like, stop it.
Yeah. So you're fighting for control, but eventually you get yourself enough tired out enough to come back in and revert back to your halfling form. So it was a little bit of a rough night for Borkin, but everybody else is pretty okay.
Ooh, okay. Dodged
Yeah.
a bullet. But Haley will escort the mouse back to Domos.
Okay.
With
which
Fuzzball in tow.
which isn't a long trip because yeah.
Yeah. So so as you pull Mickey from Fuzzball's mouth, Mickey's kind of like twirling around by its color of its shirt and is kind of swinging its little pickaxe or
I'm
toothpick-sized
so
sword.
sorry, Mickey. I'm
He's
so sorry.
he's kind of just squeaking at you, but he takes your hand a little more kindly than he does Fuzzball's mouth. And you guys head downstairs and you see RC and Domo having some breakfast, chatting about some crafting.
Domo, I believe this is your. Sorry, Fuzzball was told to go find a mouse, and she got drunk with Borkin last night.
So,
Also, side note, Muff, not only do I have to make the con save to stop transforming, but it says I also have to make a DC 10 con save. Then I can gain control of myself. That's what I was wondering.
yeah, I was just my mistake for skipping over it, so I was just gonna let you revert back. If you, I was gonna see what kind of damage you did to the cage, and then see if you come back or whatever. But yeah,
It's just this whole time I haven't had one chance to actually gain control of myself.
yeah. So the first one was on the full moon, so yeah, I guess you're right. So I'll make sure to do that next time. So that's my bad.
Sorry if I'm cutting out, by the way. I'm kind of in the middle of making a chicken noodle homemade stew, but I am on my headset,
Okay.
so I can hear everything.
Okay. So yeah, I'll be sure to note that. So I'll allow you to do that, Borkin. But yeah, you guys
Hope so.
come down and you see RC having breakfast with Domo. You, Haley, you return Mickey to Domo, and he says, "Sorry about that, Haley. He was supposed to stay here with me."
It's okay. I sent Fuzzball out on an errand, and she obviously misread the instructions. I guess I'll have to find a different way to send a message to Elizabetta. Yeah. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. How are you guys doing this morning?
Domo kind of takes a drink. He says, "I'm doing fantastic. We got a lot of work done yesterday, and I'm just looking forward to what today holds."
Your
Thank
friend
you.
is quite capable of sleeping anywhere. After about his second bowl and third beer, he fell asleep right at the table.
Yeah.
Uh,
We had a chat last night.
Oh, hopefully nothing embarrassing.
This is maybe for me, but
Oh,
He is quite the accomplished crafter, but I see room for improvement. A few lessons from me, and he could be well on his way to becoming an artificer himself.
okay. RC, let's not try to get people into adventuring. I mean, we already did that with Marina. So,
Being an artificer does not require adventuring. Adventuring is merely the inspiration to craft something. There is plenty of inspiration to be found from home.
he does have a point.
Domo kind of raises his eyebrows at Haley, but he says, "Well, it's nice seeing you again, Haley, and RC, but I do need to get back to work. If you'll excuse me." And he,
Yeah, good to see you, Domo.
And Haley will give him a quick kiss on the cheek as he heads out.
okay, he kind of blushes again, but he accepts it, and he leaves us tip on the table for you guys, RC, and heads back towards his shop.
Haley kind of just sighs and goes,
Well, he changed last night
as she informs RC about Borkin.
Okay.
He
I
didn't
take
get
it
out.
from the fact that you are in one piece and not dragging Borkin down by his ear that the cage that Domo made held up just fine.
It did. So, it did
Then
its
that
job.
is a success.
It is.
So yeah, this is a new day. Where do you guys plan to head to today?
Well, Haley will point out that the plan for sending an animal messenger to Elizabetta obviously fell through because Fuzzball returned with Mickey. So that's not going to work, but and I can't do a summoned companion animal because that would disappear after an hour.
Yeah.
So Haley is going to bring that to the group's attention and go, I have no way of contacting Elizabetta with this animal message thing. Because I would have tried to do that before I went to sleep, but because Fuzzball was very drunk.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, Zard, come get your cat. He keeps trying to trip me in the kitchen.
Okay.
So what say you, Borkin? What do you have planned for the day?
Well, since Borgen just woke up, he's in the cage and it's locked and nobody's there. He's just gonna start talking to his sword until something happens to change that.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I forgot. I didn't leave the I didn't leave the door unlocked after I left. Whoops.
So what do you
And
say to
he's
the sword?
fine. He's got his alcohol and he's got his sword to chit chat with.
I would say if Borkin was awake by the time Haley was about to leave the room, she probably would have unlocked it. But if he was asleep when she discovered Mickey, then yeah, she wouldn't have bothered to unlock the cage until Borkin was awake.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that you guys were waking up about the same time, and you were able to unlock it if you wanted.
Okay. Then yes, I would unlock it for him.
Okay.
And
So
I'm downstairs getting breakfast and drinking my morning beer.
okay. What
Haley is very much lecturing Borkin on do not give my wolf any more liquor.
He
Period.
slowly puts his hand back up on the table with the cup in it. Yep. Yep.
I will take that freaking cup away from you, Borkin. Swear by the gods, I'll do it.
Which reminds me, bartender, can I have 4 more cups?
he says that'll be 4 copper.
No problem. And gives him the gold
Okay.
and starts stashing the cups like in like one in the cage, one in his bag,
Okay.
one in his equipment satchel, one hanging
You know,
on his.
okay, I have to ask. Are you purchasing these in front of Haley?
Yeah, it's like a spiteful move.
Okay. Because she will note if she sees you hiding those where they are.
Oh, you're not gonna see me hide them, but you see me buy them.
Okay. She makes a note on as many as you have.
All right. So
Um,
Go ahead.
assuming we're still in town and we're still just like morning, waking up, breakfast, getting ready, and whatnot.
Mhm.
Since I didn't have one the day before, I actually like to go get a healer's kit this time.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to find a shop that sells various like general goods, but you can't find a healer's kit in there.
Shit. What about herbalism?
Um, it seems to be like a there's not many shops in this town, but this one seems kind of be like a one-stop shop for a little bit of everything.
Okay, that doesn't sound like they have it. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I can manage. I mean, I didn't need it before, and I don't need it now. It'd be good to have because we're kind of getting down to nitty gritty situations where having some healing potions might be a good thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Haley still has a healer's kit. Or she
I
has
was
some
kind of
charges on it.
wondering if there's a place to buy healing potions.
Velaki had pretty much all the commerce. They were the big city out of all of them. I'd say you guys could probably find about 3 healing potions in this store in Kretsk.
All right, I buy them.
Okay.
We got money.
150 gold, right?
Let's see, yeah.
Oh, you want a wonder candy? Okay. There you go. Right.
Yeah. So it's 150 gold for 3.
And that's the basic, right? That's the 1d4 plus 2?
That's correct.
Yeah.
So while you guys do that, I'm gonna go ahead and switch back over to Elisabetta. Do you have any more ideas, Elisabetta?
Okay. I have a list of words. Try.
Okay.
Component, skill, component, school, spell book, divination, evocation, illusion.
Okay.
Anything?
You say all those words aloud and nothing seems to happen.
Shit, okay. Can I look around the room some more?
Sure. You can roll me a perception or investigation check.
Hold on. I'm better at perception. I'm not guidance myself.
Okay. Yeah, so you look around, you do see that like around the walls there's definitely mushrooms all along the walls. There is some species that are on the walls that aren't on in the center of the stones or on the floor at all. That could just be because they're the way that specific species of fungi grows naturally. However, you don't really notice anything much different. But as you're looking around, trying to take in everything, you do see Esmeralda shoot a firebolt at the evocation runes, and they start to glow for a minute, and then they also fade away. She said, "Yeah, worth a shot, I guess."
That was cool, but can you do that at the same time when I minor illusion this one?
Yeah, I sure can.
All right.
So you guys count to 3 and cast your spells. They both glow for a moment, and then they fade away.
Does it seem to be like a slightly longer glow or anything?
Nope, it's about the same for both.
Okay. Do you know any divination magic, Esmeralda?
Let me look and see.
I don't think I do.
You know detect magic, don't you?
Nope.
Oh damn.
Lots of aberration, some evocation, conjuration, enchantment.
She does. Do you want her to try to
Okay.
cast a divination spell on it?
Yes.
Okay. So she goes to the divination runes and casts clairvoyance on it, and this one glows just like the other ones, but it doesn't seem to fade away.
Okay.
She's got 3 spell slots, so I'll let you keep that in mind. So that was 1 for clairvoyance. Well, I guess she's got 4 because she's got another spell she can cast, or spell slot she can use.
Can you? Oh wait. Evocation is the other one, right?
The orange is invocation, and the purple is illusion.
Okay. So the blue is glowing right now.
Yes.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast. The orange,
Okay.
which is evocation.
Yeah. You do that. They start to glow, and they also don't fade away.
Okay, and then I minor illusion into the purple.
Okay. That one also seems to glow, and none of them fade away. And you see a mushroom start to grow out from the room over here, and it's a very large mushroom, and on the side, a door appears there.
A door?
Yes, and this also has glowing words written over it. And the words say in common, I am a room that cannot be opened.
I'm a room that cannot be opened. Okay. Let me think about that. You can
Okay.
hop over.
I mean, yeah, if you want, I could throw you my idea, and
Nope,
you can see.
You're not there.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you're a smart character. This idea might occur to you.
I'll give Elizabeth a minute to see if she can figure it out first.
All right.
So I am a room that cannot be entered. There's you guys.
Wait, opened or entered?
I'm a room that cannot be entered.
Okay.
So you guys are still in the tavern.
Yeah. As Haley's like giving Borkin the 3rd degree.
Yeah.
She's watching RC pull out these parts for a gun, and she's seen, RC with a few guns. She's seen the pistol. She's seen his cannon. That's a big damn gun. And recently he pulled out this musket that looks an awful lot like an oversized crossbow. And she's like, okay, that's bigger. And when RC pulls out this gun that's just about as tall as he is and starts putting it together, she's like, I mean, what would she be like?
That's a good question. All struck in with silence.
Apparently.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Okay. My cat is doing laps around my feet and distracting me before I can even get words out of my mouth. God dang
Oh,
it, Katie.
I'm suffering the same fate. I'm playing with my cat because he's insisting on it.
Yeah, except I gave mine minced cat food. Anyway, sorry, slightly distracted. Okay. Haley's going to look at the group and go,
Well, so, I can't send the message for Elizabetta, unless one of you has an idea of how we can find a small mouse that isn't Mickey, because apparently Fuzzball sucks at that right now. Was there anything else we needed to do while we wait to, meet up with her?
You guys had the livestock to investigate.
Oh, the livestock. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. I'll be like, well, while we're waiting in town, we might as well take care of that since we said we would.
You guys also know that Elisabetta, before she left, said she was going to talk to the abbot and go search for the crazy mage that lived in the mountains.
right. Yeah, she was going to go up north.
So, do we want to go investigate where they keep the livestock just to see if we might be able to find clues?
Yeah,
See-
that makes sense to me because I mean, I trust that Elizabeth will come back fine. And if she went into a mage's house, I'm no use in there.
She's like a puppy. She always returns home.
Look, Elizabetta has a ton of spells. I'm sure she can find a way to contact us if she needed us.
Well, spell slots, but
So you guys do remember the letter you received from Dimitri that originally told you about this situation? There was also had another letter attached from somebody named Luca.
Let's see here.
Yeah,
Trying to
we
find
need
the letters.
to figure out this Luca. Who is this Luca? That's an important question. Who is this Luca?
That's a good question.
That would have been a great question to ask the Burgomaster last night.
Well, yeah. You want to go ask him this morning? Could be a good
Wow.
chicken.
Well, why don't we investigate the livestock situation, and then since we got to go talk to the Burgomaster after that situation, anyways, we can, two birds, one stone, or drop kick,
Mostly dropkick.
mostly drop kick.
Fair.
But this is just Haley's idea. Also, I can't seem to find the letters in the handouts for some reason.
Let me see if I can share 'em. The Dimitri I didn't have a handout for that one, but I will share you with you Luca's.
Okay, yeah, I think it was Luca's I was looking for.
Okay. Luca did tell you that Dimitri told you that Luca was the village simpleton that seen to the livestock.
I was gonna say,
Okay,
I think that we had talked about Luca before.
Yes.
I think we have to.
So we need to go find Luca and livestock situation. By the way, how's Bandita this morning, Borkin?
Oh, she's fun. She's got all kinds of ain't you, girl? And I like say in her head, be like, "You all right?"
Oh,
She says,
Okay, stop it, Zard.
I've been better, but it's fine, I guess.
You want to do it again?
She's like, why do you gotta talk so loud?
All right, I'll take that as a no.
that's accurate. Yeah, that's accurate.
That is extremely accurate. Hung over Bandita.
Oh, poor doggy. Oh.
Hey, she's fine.
Haley's actually going to ask at the bartender if anybody knows where Luca is.
Okay. The man tending the bar tells you that Luca, he kind of gives you directions. It's one of the cottages along the road towards the burgomaster's cottage, on the south side of the village.
Awesome.
Yeah.
that takes care of that.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I go as they're talking about that. I'm getting Bandit all hitched up.
okay. So you guys get your things together and you guys head where the barkeep had told you to go. You end up down here.
I'm honestly surprised that Borkinen and Haley didn't have anything to say about RC's newest gun.
Haley is just like, RC is just weird and doesn't really have much to say because she doesn't understand what he's just put together.
Yeah.
I mean,
Remember,
you've seen his gun, his pistol, like put a hole in something, and now he's made a bigger one and an even bigger one.
Haley has Haley has handled one of RC's guns and realized it fucking sucked. So to see him make something bigger just makes her go, well, that's gonna work great for him. I don't see how that's gonna help me. But okay, he made something with Domo, and obviously kept him up most of the night.
It's fair.
Yeah, Borkin's just used to it by now.
So yeah, you guys.
Oh, he made something else that's kind of weird. All right.
You guys head to. It's a pretty modest cottage here. It does have quite a bit of farmland though. A wooden fence surrounds the farmland, and you see a man sitting on a log, and you see a very familiar face. You see D06 kind of wagging its mechanical tail, and the boy's kind of just throwing a stick, and D will bring it back to him, and you can overhear him say, "So, oh, good boyfriend."
Haley looks over at RC.
I see that we found D, but no Elizabetta.
If you
Yes.
could see RC's eyes narrow at D, like, you motherfucker, that's not what I told you to do.
Yeah.
Haley's like, obviously D needs more training.
Yeah, RC just stomps right up to D, grabs him by his collar, because he actually has a collar, and looks him right in the eye, and immediately starts going into him.
Okay.
Did I not give you explicit instructions to stay with Elizabetta? Nobody from the group goes alone. You were given instructions to stay with her at all times.
I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll, or I'm gonna have this guy roll something real quick.
I'm like Pat Bandito, be like, this is why I like real ones.
Does a 19 hit you, RC?
Yes.
Okay, so you are met in the back of the head with a club for 3 bludgeoning damage. As the man that was sitting on the log comes up, he's like, "Don't touch Luca's friend."
Hey there,
Yeah,
Luca.
wood club versus iron head. Ting!
Yeah, kind of rattles the metal a little bit.
Luca, I'd advise you not do that again.
RC's head slowly turns. You swear a red light in his visor lights up.
He says, "Luca
Oh,
doesn't like
chill out, RC. He doesn't know no better.
Luca doesn't like people touching friends."
Well, he is his dog.
Luca's friend is his dog.
Well, he can be your friend as well. That's fine, but it's his dog.
He starts to kind of sob. He's like, "Luca only had one friend left."
Oh dear.
Why don't you tell her what happened to the rest of your friends there, man?
He says, "Luca got letter for father, but father is in the dirt, and Luca's favorite sheep, Brownie, is in the dirt, and young lady named Lisa Betta left doggy for Luca to be friends with."
Sounds like her. She's our friend as well. Now, what say we can get back some of your animal friends?
He says, he kind of shakes his head and he's like, um, "Luca knows Brownie's gone."
What if we can help you make new friends?
What about the rest of the animals?
He says, "New friends?" He says, "Okay."
I'm really good at getting them to see, like look down. I show Bandita. Like, I found her all on my own. I can get you one as well, but you got to help us out first.
He says, Luca is willing to help if you can find other sheep, but they went missing a couple days ago.
Can you show us where they was at?
He says, Luca was told by Lady Burgomaster to fix fence, and when Luca came back, all the sheep were gone.
Show me where the spot was, yeah?
He says, okay. He kind of walks you over to the fence. You see a couple fence posts that are stuck into the ground, and they have piles of rocks stacked onto them to kind of stabilize them.
All right. Does my investigation pick up anything like tracks and such?
You can go.
I was gonna say I'll dogpile on that.
Well, I think are you using your passive for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm actively gonna look.
Okay. Pull up a bit of notes here.
Mild to decent.
Oh, I keep forgetting. I gotta spend 300 gold to go find a diamond.
Ugh.
No, I forgot. I have access to Revivify now.
Which we'll need at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Loth, we picked up a 500 gold piece gem.
I was
Nothing
gonna
was
ask,
ever
is that a
mentioned about
diamond?
that. Yeah, right?
Is that
Because
what?
I have it in my inventory.
I wrote gem worth 500 gold piece in my inventory as well.
Yeah, we don't know what it is. We just know it's a gem.
I gave you guys gems.
I know.
Yeah.
But nobody
Yeah.
ever. We don't know what kind of gem it is. It could be an emerald. It could be a ruby. And
Could
this
be
is
a diamond.
important. There are some spells that do use emeralds and rubies and otherwise.
Okay.
I'm just double checking.
Did Elizabeth know what kind of gems those were?
They're just gemstones that I have in my inventory. It's probably a DM call. The thing generally you have to seek out a specific type of gem for a spell. But if it was
Mhm.
same cost, like I don't know, semantics, I guess.
It's a ruby.
Or
Okay.
that.
Oh.
Nice. Flawless ruby.
Because I have like my sapphire, but I seek that out specifically for my summon.
Because there are a few spells that actually say, needs a ruby. So that's important.
Yeah, like my summon takes a sapphire.
Right, exactly, yeah. I don't know which spell. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm just going to do a Google search which spells use a ruby. That'll
Okay.
probably be faster.
Okay, Borgin. So the only footprints you can find are human and sheep footprints. Luca does.
Oh shit! Sorry, I said I got it.
Okay, I'll come back to you in just a second. So Luca does look up at you after he shows you the fence. He says, "Fence looked fine to Luca, but I put rocks just in case."
And nothing about the fence pops up like they just were able to get around it.
Yeah, the fence looks just fine. You're not sure why he was sent to go fix a not broken fence.
Interesting. And the footprints, do they match his feet? Or is it a different set?
With your passive investigation, I'll tell you that his feet footprints are definitely in there, but you also see some slightly smaller ones.
I'm gonna start tracking those and then say to Bandita, can you pick up a scent?
Yeah, you can roll an investigation for with advantage for Bandita. RC, you kind of notice similar stuff. The fence looks just fine, and you do see some footprints, but you don't notice that there's two different sets of footprints.
It's all the same footprints of like the two
hu-
people or
human and sheep footprints.
Okay, so basically what we expected to find then.
Yeah. Okay. So with the 18, Bandita kind of sniffs around and she kind of motions that the footprints head off back down the road in the direction of the gate.
Huh.
All right, track it. And then I jump up on my thing. All right, guys,
I'm
this way.
going to have Fuzzball help with that tracking.
Question: does D still have the porcelain tub and the little creepy thing in the chest,
Uh,
or
Oh
did
no!
Elizabeth do something with that? Please tell me she did.
yeah, she does have the chest on her still. You open it though, and there's no dress and no weird baby thing.
Thank goodness.
Good.
Yay, it's gone.
Small miracles. I'll take what I can get.
Yeah.
What is it, John?
Shut up! Oh, we'll find that thing later.
We'll find out eventually.
Okay. So you guys are going to track the footprints. I'm going to switch over to Lisa Better real quick. We'll come right back to you
Sure.
guys.
Yeah.
Coolness.
I'm
Alright.
disappointed. It took me this long.
Okay, what you got?
Mushroom.
Yeah, you say mushroom. The letters start to glow and then they fade away, and the door once again opens to another long hallway.
I think I learned that like
Bravo.
the rooms are like giving out super obvious hints.
Exactly.
So I'm
Yeah,
thinking like way
100%.
too hard about it.
Yeah, that's
I
why.
was gonna say because the one room it was totally silent. This room is filled with mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally put that in the. I was hoping that the mask would give that like a correlating riddle. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
okay. So let me pull up my note.
Were the stones actually casting spells into it?
What's that?
Were the stones actually required to cast spells into it?
Yeah, that was the trick to the puzzle, was to cast
Fuck
them.
yeah.
Cast them in order, which the order
I-
was given by the amount of mushrooms in the middle.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Correct. Yes.
That's what I was guessing, but I didn't want to say anything.
Thank God she had divination, because I don't have divination spells.
I thought you did. I see. When I was building this puzzle, I went off of stuff that you would have, but I wasn't too worried about it.
Oh, I have guidance.
Yeah, that was the one, I think.
Okay.
But anyway,
I was about to say even I have divination spells, and I'm a ranger.
so yeah, you guys walk through the door into this long hallway. It goes black once again, and you find yourself once again on a bridge. Glancing around, you watch as hundreds of undead creatures and wolves rip through the assembled host of villagers, who have broken ranks and are attempting to flee to no avail. Villagers collapse all around you, being cut down by the horde of undead minions. Glancing up, you watch Mordenkainen get struck by a bolt of lightning from the sky, his robe now singed. He launches a salvo of magic missiles at the pale man on the bridge, who doesn't even react. The pale man begins to fly towards Mordenkainen, who frantically waves his hands, attempting to cast a spell. Just as Mordenkainen starts to teleport away, the pale man flicks his wrist and the spell fails. Mordenkainen's eyes go wide, and the pale man grabs him by the throat, and the pale man speaks. Foolish boy, I am Strahd von Zarovich. I am the land. You cannot even hope to harm me. You shall never escape my domain, but you are but a child in my presence. And the pale man tightens his grip around Mordenkainen's throat, and you watch as the light fades from Mordenkainen's eyes, and he falls. And he, you kind of are put into his eyes, and you see him falling, and there seems to be a waterfall all around him. As he kind of turns around and looks, there's a body of water underneath, and he slams into it, and your vision goes dark. You kind of blink a bit, and you guys both find yourself in another chamber. So this chamber looks like just this massive library. It looks similar to the one you've seen in the portrait before. You see the hearth burning over here. There's several statues of different kinds of mages, and just bookshelves line the room. You see a couple tables from where you're standing that has books and letters kind of strewn about it. But yeah, it just looks like this massive library.
I want to start like going through this desk over here. Start at this one.
Okay. So as you're looking through, you see some the quail there is in the inkwell, and you see some pieces of paper, and it looks. You can roll an Arcana check for me.
Oh my god! I used other rolls to get in here.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you're not sure what kind of spell this was, but it looks like somebody was writing out a spell scroll here.
Are there any like spell scrolls on the table that look to be complete?
Yeah. You find 3 bundles of parchment rolled up. 2 of them are rolled up and they don't have anything on them, but one does have a piece of twine wrapped around it, and you open it up, and it looks complete, whatever it is.
Okay, 1 spell scroll. Got that noted.
Okay.
Figure that out later.
Yeah.
Nothing else at that desk.
Just some books. That's about the only other thing you see on that desk.
Move over to this one.
Okay. So this one looks like there's more books. A book and a scroll here. They seem to be religious in nature. You're not sure what those are either. You see more papers. They look like halfway finished spells, but nothing completed on this desk.
Esmeralda, is this a library you were looking for?
She's kind of looking around, and she's just kind of like almost in tears of like the beauty of how many books there are here. She kind of looks at you and she says, "This is definitely not it, but looks even better."
I'm guessing like you can't see back here, so I have to walk around.
Yeah, I might not have put dynamic lighting here. I think I did,
That's fine.
but yeah,
Wishing you had a bag of holding.
yeah. So as you enter the room, put a token on the map.
Oh, token.
Token. Not a very good token, but it's a token.
Oh,
So
That's a pretty good
Somebody
token.
sleeping in the bed.
yeah,
you just sleeping?
um,
This fucking guy.
I just said it as a joke. I didn't think that they would actually be asleep.
well,
He's in the bed.
he looks like he was just waking up.
The hell, man? I'm chasing you through the woods.
So he seems a bit groggy, but he wakes up and he kind of looks at you and he says, "Who are you?"
My name's Elizabeth. This is the same
Yes.
dude.
This looks the same as the person you've been seeing in these flashbacks, but you do notice that he doesn't seem like the one you seen in the woods. Like it's the same
Oh.
person, but he's well shaven. He's just got this like goatee and completely shaven head, and he's got his bright robes. They do seem a little tattered, but they are. It looks like a more pristine version of the man you've seen.
But okay.
Yeah.
How long you been asleep there?
He says, "It's been a long time." He says, "You must have solved my riddles to free my mind from the mind blink spell that I cast on myself."
Why would you do that?
He says, "Well, surely if you've seen into my head, you must know that I humiliatingly failed in defeating Strahd. So in an attempt, after I found my bearings, I attempted to wipe my mind so that I might not be transformed in one of his consorts.
And you've been here ever since?
He says, well, this is merely a figment of my mind, but he says, yes, I locked myself away inside the one place that I feel comfortable, and that is my library.
Very nice library. My friend likes it.
He says, yes, I collected all my works here. I've memorized every book that I've read, and this is how I can remember the books. I just open them off the shelf, and I can remember exactly what I had read. And he kind of sits up and walks over to one of the bookshelves in the corner here, and he pulls a he says, now I've lost my staff, but a good wizard always memorizes his spell book. And he pulls out this large, like very thick, leather bound book from one of the shelves and kind of starts to open it. And he gives like a sigh of relief as he starts to read it.
What is it that you plan to do? Just stay here forever?
He says, well, my mind is free now. He says, now I can go back about my business. He says, hopefully I can figure out a way to leave this wretched place. He says, oh, I almost forgot. So thank you. He says, now I am a very powerful wizard. I can, if there's something that could be of use to you, I'm more than happy to deliver on that. He says, however, I do have a proposition for you. If you can solve one last riddle to prove your worth, I can do something very powerful for you.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Got one more in me.
I gotta look up this riddle that I had.
Okay.
So, just as a point of note, while you're looking that up, I thought I'd let you know.
Mhm.
So the teleportation circle requires rare chalk infused with gems. Contingency also requires a carved statue of ivory and gem. Hero's Feast, of course, a gem encrusted bowl. Magic jar requires a gem or gem, crystal, or reliquary or ornament container of 500 gold, so the gem would work.
Mhm.
Continual Flame requires powdered ruby. Forbiddance, Force Cage, and Imprisonment all require powdered ruby. Sequester and Simulacrum all require powdered ruby as well. So, just a few possibilities I throw out there if you guys are wondering about what the fuck to do with this emerald.
Okay. He says, let me test your philosophical mind. He says, my last riddle is, the rich want it, the poor have it, and both will perish if they eat it.
Okay. You want to hop over to the others?
Yeah, I'm going to put that in chat for you so you can have that there.
The rich have it, poor want it, both perish if they eat it.
Yes.
Why have I heard that riddle before?
It's a pretty
Yeah, I
common
know
riddle.
exactly.
My brain's going, wait, didn't I just hear that on Critical Role?
Probably. I don't know.
God damn it!
Okay, so yeah, there's you guys head off to track the footprints.
Did I finish that big monster honking gun? Or is it just the parts I have?
I'd say right now it's just the parts you have.
Okay, that's how I left it. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it just take some assembly. Assembly required.
Right. Yeah, no worries.
You guys.
Some assembly required.
Yeah, yeah. So you guys make it down, following the tracks, and Bandita and Fuzzball together lead you to the Burgomaster's cottage.
Well, this can't be good.
Yeah, I kind of figured this.
Oh, wait. Oh, God. Please tell me that it's not a small set of human tracks that lead to a bloody massacre scene behind the cottage.
You look around the cottage. There doesn't seem to be a massacre that happened here, and the tracks didn't seem that small. They just seem slightly
No,
smaller than
I
Lucas.
think it's a certain woman who I've been suspicious about this whole time.
Boy.
Is there a
Oh
root
boy.
cellar or a basement entrance?
Wait, were we suspecting his wife, or were we suspecting the girl in the other house that we shouldn't have seen?
Oh, I suspect his wife completely, but
I was gonna
Okay.
say she has been seen somewhat fairly sus.
Okay, well,
All right, so we're obviously at the back of the burgomaster's house.
and do the tracks they
How?
lead inside, correct?
Yes.
Through the back?
Uh, they don't appear to go around the building. They just seem to go in the front door.
And is there any and the what about the tracks of the sheep?
The sheep tracks disappeared as soon as you went past the fence.
What?
Hmm.
Oh, okay, no. This requires more distinctive looking around. I am going to look around
Okay, you can make an investigation check.
specifically. Let me double check something. I don't
okay,
think B has
I'm talking
investigation.
as a player. Like,
Okay.
I'm very tempted to just go up to the front of the house, knock on the door, and go, "So we've been investigating," but at the same time, it's like it leads to your house, so what the fuck? But at the same time, as Haley, I don't think that's how she would deal with it. So
I
I'm
was gonna
kind of
say like
torn.
Borkin definitely would, and that's exactly what I was thinking. But
Okay,
like,
if Borkin goes,
so,
Haley will have your back.
but here's the other thing: is that it makes sense for
Guys,
her tracks to be leading away from there because she was the one who said that. But we need to know why the fence wasn't even broken.
That's 100% correct. I
Yeah.
was gonna say that.
Yeah. So if Borkin goes towards the house, Haley is going to follow with Fuzzball, but she is going to be a little pissed off.
Okay.
I'll just simply, this is how Haley's gonna handle it. Normally, she's normally nice, but when asked to fix a problem and it turns out the problem is in your own household, she's ran into this way too many times now being in Barovia. This is like the
Yeah,
third time we've ran into something like
and
this.
this is not the first problem that has resided around this house. If I recall
Nope.
correctly, you said that the child disappeared when she was at home and the
Huh.
husband was out doing stuff.
this
So now
the
that would
yeah,
be
no, that's
kid
starting
that
to smell
disappeared
bad.
Mhm.
and the sheep have disappeared and she's been directly involved with both things. I'm just saying, like, it's super sus to
And
me.
like this kind of all revolves around the time of which we took care of the werewolves problem, which makes me also suspect as a player that she may be a werewolf in disguise. Because how else would you crave that bloodlust if you have control over it? I'm just saying as a player. I'm not saying as Haley. Haley would not have any clue of this. She's
Yeah.
not that smart, okay? She may have a 14 wisdom, but she ain't that smart.
Okay. So what do you guys do?
Well, I'm looking around for specific clue. I actually rolled a 23. I'm really proud of that. So, right at the gate where the sheep's footprints disappear, I am looking to figure out like what footprints do I see besides the sheep? You know, are there hints to like do the sheep like do the prints? Sorry, I'm not doing a very good job of this. I apologize.
It's okay.
Do, do the sheep's footprints approach the gate and like stop mysteriously?
So
And what footprints do I see coming in from the fence?
so this is a main road through Kretsk. So the sheep tracks just seem to meander about inside of the fence, like you would assume sheep do. Um, however, the small footprints, I guess, if you take a closer look, lead to you can kind of figure from your investigation check that there was a cart that rolled through here. There's probably been several carts back and forth, but a little fresher was the tracks of a cart behind or trailing behind the footprints that you guys had that led you guys to the burgomaster's cottage.
Okay, and where the sheep prints stop and where the cart prints start, do they continue past the burgomaster house and go somewhere else, or do they stop at the burgomaster house?
You stop at the burgomaster's house.
So we're looking for a cart full of sheep, supposedly.
And we had asked him if they had a cart that we could use, and he said that they didn't.
He may not have been able to give up that cart because it belonged to his
Or
wife.
he doesn't even know about it either.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Possibility.
All right,
Well,
so yeah,
we,
Borkin is he's just
we
gonna
should
go
have
up
some
and knock
questions.
on the door.
We
Okay.
have some questions to ask. Like, can we see into your shed in the back?
Okay, you guys knock on the door. Takes a minute, but Lady Kreskov answers the door. You see Isla around in the background through the doorway, but you don't see the burgomaster. And Lady Kreskov's, hello, can I help you?
Oh,
Hey.
we got a couple questions. I'll let my friend take the lead on this one.
Oh, me or RC?
Either or, unless you want me to do it, but mine's
I
gonna
will
involve
so do
leather.
it.
You know, I'm gonna let RC do this one.
Okay.
And Haley just kind of steps back.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, that was supposed to be me. I was getting ready to talk to me and just kind of like, yeah, no, I misstepped that.
Oh
yeah.
my God,
Perfect. That's exactly what RC would have said.
yes.
I don't know how much that worked out like it's supposed to, but yeah.
Well, you are the lawgiver, so
Oh,
law
yeah.
away, good sir.
Technically, Elisabeta's the lawgiver.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
Well-
I'm the law follower. She's the law giver.
Correct.
Okay,
Technically, we were the ones that gave you the laws, but still, like, this
Yeah,
is all
well,
semantics
yeah.
at this point.
Look,
Yeah.
Right,
the
right.
laws we gave RC, let's reiterate here, is do what's best for the group. Do not just kill people for breaking random ass rules. And yeah, help us out. Stay with us.
Yeah.
And make shit.
Yeah.
Accurate enough.
We kept it simple.
Okay. So, seeing the footprints and cartwheels and whatnot, assuming that I don't see the cart around at this particular moment.
Yes.
RC will walk up to her. Doesn't have to shoulder past Haley because I'm assuming she just like literally steps out of the way and says, "Oh, this will be good."
Oh, Haley had already taken a step back because one, she had not been investigating. She's kind of just like, okay, like her brain is doing its own thing, but she's not saying it out loud. This is why I said things as a player and not as Haley.
Okay. So what say you, RC?
Oh, don't tempt me. I'm trying to rein this in. I'm trying to rein it in. Okay, don't tempt me.
Okay.
RC walks up to her and very carefully but very firmly puts his hand kind of like on her shoulder, then like curls it around to her neck and pulls her out of the doorway, and using his big gun points at the car tracks
Okay.
and asks her, "We have reason to believe that the missing sheep that is causing quite the famine in your village was loaded into a cart that was right here at your abode just recently. You are under suspicion of dissidence for these missing animals. I suggest you begin explaining now." As RC's gun goes from pointing at the tracks to pointing at her left temple that he's kind of like standing on that side, and cocks the gun.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
I don't know why they would ask the best people to find something out if all suspicions lead right back to them.
Okay.
not my best and not my worst roll.
She's not a hard person to intimidate, so you're good. So
You have a -2 intimidation.
I do. I am not charming. That should be obvious.
Yeah. So she is looking around nervously, and she's like, "Just all calm down. I can explain everything." She says, "Just please, can we not talk? Dimitri doesn't know about this."
Let's go around the back, eh?
Yeah, let's go
Aren't we
to
in the back
said
now?
scene of. No, we're at the front of the house.
Yeah,
Let's
I thought we were in the
let's
back.
go.
I thought that's where the trail
No!
led, was to the back of the house.
it
We
did.
went we
I
went to the back
closed
of
the
the
front
house
door.
and then we went back to then we went to the front door. Like, how are we gonna knock on the back door and she just calmly opens it? Like, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
So we went to the front of the house, we knocked on the door, and then you did the thing of pulling out the gun.
Yeah, right in the middle of
So-
town.
So let's Haley will gently put her hand on RC's gun. RC, what have we taught you? You don't need to always pull a gun on somebody. So put that away and let's just go to the back and have the calm
You
discussion.
are correct. As RC kind of goes flick, 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 holsters the gun, and as he gently pulls her to the back of the house to follow the trail that he has found, there is a soft kshing as he pulls out the arm blade instead.
Okay.
Oh, you asshole!
So yeah,
Haley takes like 5 steps back, like I'm not a part of that.
so she does kind of momentarily peek her head inside and say, "Isla, please, just play in here, my dear. I'll be right back." And she leads you guys to the back of the house.
Well, she doesn't lead us. I
Well,
lead her.
yeah,
no, but,
RC's leading the group, but yeah. So she kind of looks at you guys nervous. She looks around. She says, "Look, ever since Isla came back, he's had this insatiable hunger, and I had to find something to feed him, and we were running out of food. So I went and I kind of took some of the sheep, and before I knew it, I just kept having to grab more and more till they were all gone."
Sounds like he might have a curse on him that gives him unending hunger.
You
That's what it
are the
sounds like
wife
to me.
of the leader of this town. You, most of all, should know that a few of the animals is required to remain alive at all times to produce more for later.
She starts like just bawling, and she says, "I didn't know what to do. I don't want to lose my poor boy again."
It sounds like you have made several errors in your judgment. Perhaps you should consult with higher powers. There is a wonderful pasture in the town of Loki that will be great counsel for you.
She says,
You should probably bring your boy there to see him as well. He's very skilled.
Yes.
This would be a good idea. He has been most helpful in countering several curses and other ailments.
She's continuing to cry, but she says, "What do I tell Dimitri? He'll never understand. He'll never forgive me."
That you are
Yes.
going on a religious trip. I wasn't
Well,
going
we'll
for the
just tell him that
was
we
like
suggested. I'll tell him. I'll say that I suggest it because it may be the only way to deal with your child's hunger. And as long as you get this done, then you also better find a way to fix the food problem in your city. Then we'll say that the investigation turned up nothing.
She says,
As long as you get your boy fixed.
Oh.
she-
I have an idea, and none of you guys will like it because it's a bit deceptive. But since she did do this for her son, what if we say that he's the one who went out and got the sheep when no one was around?
Oh, I think he's had a hard enough time already. It's just better to
Well-
leave it. We'll say it was
She took the sheep.
bandits or
Her
rogue
son ate the
werewolves.
sheep.
she says,
We said bandits, rogue werewolves, anything could have done it. as long as you promise to do that, other than that, then we'll have to tell him the truth.
That's fair.
That is the law.
She kind of speaks up and she says, "Well, that's why I had Dimitri send that letter from Luca to you." Said
Well, it's still most selfish of you. You send it to me. I'm a better investigator than anyone you've ever met. You couldn't. You, how could you have not known I was going to find out?
She says, "Well, I realize that." She says, "I thought you might be able to investigate the letter and find the lady Fiditov mentioned there said she had plenty of supplies and food to last throughout the winter. I thought that you might
Oh,
be able."
we'll check out. We'll check out that person after. But it's like we're
This has to
here.
be taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
This is certainly under great suspicions. There is much in this land that is under suspicion. You must be wary of all things.
She says, "But what will he tell the guards if we leave right now?"
The
Well-
truth that you are going to a church to pray.
Actually, RC,
And Haley kind of motions where the Abbey is. She doesn't have to travel far for a church, so that excuse ain't gonna work.
No, she's going to go see a specialist that we recommended for her boy.
This
I
is
was
true,
gonna
and
say-
the Abbey is currently under suspicion.
Wait. What if we could get Father Lucian and bring him here?
You really want to take that poor old man out of Valaki. Trudge him
Nah, I
all
do
the way
not
over
want
here to
to.
Kresk.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't
we
want
have
him to
we
get
have
out of
child
Valaki.
with
He's got too
insatiable
much going
hunger
on there.
and his mother. Okay, traveling. That's two people. Where you have one person that we could easily transport, and then wait. I may have gotten the best idea ever. Hang on, let me just double check something real quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shush. I may be able to pull off something awesome here, okay? Give me a second here. Let's see here. No, that's too small. Conjure animal. Can I summon a giant eagle?
Do you really want to send them flying?
No, I'd go with them, okay? I'm just stating here.
I was going to strap them to the back of D and send them off to follow Lucian.
Okay, you have sent off your automatons before, and B came back in pieces.
Okay,
I don't think we
he
want to
came
risk
back in
that.
one piece, just fairly beat up, and he's not B anymore. He's now D.
So
Still,
while you guys
The last time you
contemplate,
sent him off somewhere, he just became friends with a a
Group
simpleton.
bats. Yeah.
That
yeah,
was not
so,
my doing, okay?
okay, so yes, I could summon a animal companion. The thing is, would its flight speed be enough to fly to Valaki within an hour?
Giant eagles have a 60-foot flight speed at full dash. That's moving pretty quick.
so while you guys contemplate what you're gonna do, I'm gonna switch
Okay.
back to Elisabetta real quick. I think
Go for it.
she got the answer. So Elisabetta, you just got presented with this last riddle. What do you got?
Nothing.
He kind of looks at you and he's strokes his beard. He's like, "You are quite a clever young lady." He says, "Well, as promised, I will grant you one wish."
Oh.
One wish spell.
Oh,
wish.
damn.
Well, shit.
I would like a long rest.
How long?
Damn it.
He says,
That's a joke.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
Throwback.
say that's a callback to the Saturday game.
Yeah.
All the world's power at your fingertips. I want a long rest.
Hey man, it was a rough go. We were in it for a while. Can I think about it? Get back to you?
Yeah, you sure can. I just want to make sure.
What are you gonna do now that you're free again?
I'd wish for full control over my werewolf powers. 100%.
He says, well, after this, I think it's time for a vacation, honestly. He says, I'm thinking about heading to the coastal city of uh, Benzator on the eastern end of Faerun. So, did you have anything else for him before we switch over?
Did he say that there was? He mentioned his staff.
Yes, he said he was missing his staff, but a good wizard always memorizes his spellbook.
And he didn't say anything else about items. Just his spellbook and his staff.
Yep. But if you're looking
Okay.
for an item, he could probably get you an item with a wish spell.
Yeah.
So, I'll give you a minute to think about that.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure for a wish spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the spot like that too.
Yeah, that's
I was
the
not
idea.
expecting that. I was expecting like, an amulet or something, maybe a
Yeah.
staff.
Yeah.
It's fucking wish.
That's kind of the thing about this adventure hook is like it is completely optional whether you do it or not. Most people don't ever do it, but I wanted there to be a cool reward if you do.
Yeah, go ahead and do your I think I have an idea, but I'm gonna think about it.
Wish for Strahd's complete and utter destruction.
Okay, I will tell you that it is obvious that his magic wasn't powerful enough to defeat Strahd.
Yeah.
So,
he just wished for Strahd to die.
Yeah. Keep that in mind. But yeah,
Also, the wish spell actually does have some limitations too.
Yes,
well, in his realm, I bet it does. If he wasn't in his own realm, probably not.
I am acutely aware of the limitations of wish.
Yeah.
Hey, Muff,
Sure.
how much are you gonna hate me if I start using my summon beasts as a way to travel?
That's a lot better
That's
than
a total
combat.
viable way.
Way better than combat. So.
Well, let me put it this way. Since a giant eagle's a level 1, I can summon 2 of them. I could technically carry the whole party except the dire wolves and D.
That's pretty dope. I will allow that.
100%. That's sick as fuck. Now we're like straight out the Hobbit. Like,
Didn't even think of this. Oh my god.
What is the actual size of a giant eagle? Is it a medium creature still?
Large.
It's a large. I am looking at its extras here at the giant. It's a large beast. It has an 80-foot flight speed. Keen sight, multi attacks, beaks, talons. Oh, so it can't. The talons. That's right. The talons can carry the wolves. All right. We have fast travel, y'all. and I've had it with 2 spell slots for days, and I didn't realize
you probably carry your wolf.
So I will allow each.
If I summon 2 giant eagles, I'm sure we can put Bandit on one, and we can do D on the other, and then
then they'd also be having to carry the rest of us and fly. That seems excessive.
Hey, half movement, but flying is still half movement and flying.
I will say that each one could probably hold 2, whether that be people or wolves. It could probably hold 1 in each claw.
And then the rest of us all in the back.
You could
split the party on the back of one.
You could try that. You would probably need a mount though.
Yeah. Okay. But no, this is just something that I just blew my own goddamn mind.
Yeah.
But
start whipping up a couple eagle saddles.
Yeah.
Great. That's what's going in the new bag of holding if he ever makes it.
Yeah.
Haley is going to suggest I could fly them to Valaki and fly back on an eagle.
It'd be fine. I mean, I could always stay here at the bar and chit chat with my sword, and then you and RC can go.
I can go on my own. The child, me, you just have to watch Fuzzball for me. Actually, hang on. RC,
I can do
you're
that.
watching Fuzzball, and make sure he doesn't get her drunk again.
Shit. Just a big drink.
I fucking tried.
Took away my party wolves.
Look, I took away
He's a ride or die
party
partier, though.
from you. Fuzzball should not get
like this plan. It will give Dee a chance to get to know another wolf besides Bandita, and perhaps maybe catch up on a little training that Fuzzball has learned under your fine tutelage.
On second thought, I'm taking Fuzzball with me.
Haley says as
She goes, it'll be a quick trip. I can fly them there. We see Father Lucian. Maybe he can take care of the situation right then and there. If not, I just fly back. We inform the burgomaster. Well, I'm flying them to Vloggy. You guys let the burgomaster know that I took them there for an emergency to make sure that his son was okay. How's that sound? That's a perfect plan. We can leave the entire situation of the missing livestock out of it.
That's what I was saying the whole time.
I know.
So
Sorry, Liz is having this epiphany. Forgot that detail.
So Lady Kreskov does mention. She says that sounds like a pretty good plan, but how do you cover up some giant eagles mysteriously flying out of the city?
It's
Well-
probably not needed to be cover up. Anyone ask questions will be like, "It was us,"
Yeah,
and then they're gonna
Right?
be like, "Oh yeah, they do weird shit."
we do weird
That's
shit
fair.
all the time.
You-
Plus, you know, we have a dire
That
wolf
would be
in the
like
camp.
trying to explain why we have 2 giant wolves with us. There is no need to explain. It is us.
I
She-
will tell the guards not to
Okay.
shoot down any giant eagles, and
Well,
then he
what
starts to head off towards the guards.
Borkin, wait.
Hmm.
What if I summon them? But because of the fact that this only lasts an hour, why don't we go just outside the city gates? I summon the eagles, and then we take off to Vloggy right then and there. That way, people see us leaving, they know what's going on, and nobody shoots me down when I come back on the eagle.
She says, "Well, your friends have a good point. That is, you guys do weird shit."
We do weird shit. I'm about to do some weird shit. I can summon 2 giant eagles right now, but I'm summoning 1.
She says, "Well, can you promise that Isla will be safe?"
I
will
can
do
stay
my
with them.
very best. Well, I'm taking Isla with me. Oh wait, Isla's the
Oh
husband.
yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind.
yeah.
No, Isla's the
You're right,
goat.
100%. Yeah,
Isla's the boy.
Oh
yeah.
no,
We're
Isla's gonna come
running
with
interference
us.
with the husband, and yeah.
Yeah, you guys go talk to the burgomaster, and I put my hand on the wife's shoulder, and I go, "You and your son are going to come with me on the giant eagles, and Fuzzball's coming too,
Okay.
and you two."
And you can trust that there isn't a better shot in Barovia.
Yeah. And I can go to Burrow. I can go. Yeah, I'm pretty damn good at shooting. But it'll be a quick flight to Vallaki. We can go see Father Lucian, and immediately, if he's able to take care of this, great. If not, at least I can fly back and let your husband know. And you'll be in a safe place.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot. Haley has no charisma.
Yes, we're in the same boat of, no, this ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, your charisma
Yeah,
member's
the
not
one
there.
person who was good at this stuff is not here.
Okay.
That's pretty
Oh
good.
hell yeah!
You managed to talk her into it. As long
Alright.
as you can promise Isla's safety, then she will go with.
All right, they can stay at our mansion.
Okay, so
We have the space. We're not using it right now.
is Fuzzball
So
going
if
with
you
you as
wanna-
well?
Yes, Fuzzball will go in one of the talons. I'm gonna summon.
What's wrong?
both
I'm serious.
eagles.
I
No,
I've
because
provided with a
if-
good reason.
Well, here. Okay, let me time out. Let me explain. One, I forgot that I'm a Beastmaster Hunter. I have to stay close to my beast within a certain range, otherwise I start suffering disadvantage. As well as the fact that, yeah, I forgot about that fact. Also, because this is a concentration spell, if something was to happen, I can only resummon the birds one more time. So it's best that my Fuzzball goes with me, so I can guarantee for a damn fact I can protect them.
Okay.
I was gonna say I like the fact of a Fuzzball going with her. If it wasn't for the fact that they can only carry so much, I would have liked to go with as well. But I'm
You
not
are not
too
allowed in
concerned
Velocity.
about it.
You're
And
not
yeah,
even
also,
allowed in
I'm not
Velocity
allowed-
right now.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we could take our C and leave you with D, but then, you know.
I'm fine with that.
so I'm fine with that as well. I got some stuff
Okay.
to do around town.
It'll give me a chance to check on Gertruda and let her know that she may have some visitors for a little while.
Okay.
Okay.
Haley's gonna look at Bork and go,
You cannot get drunk the whole time we're gone. Borkin, I'm serious.
Well, oh,
If we don't make look, it's
what is it, about afternoon, mid-morning still?
It's
it's
probably
still
getting
early.
about.
It's still
Still
like
morning,
in the
or
morning.
yeah, it's very, very
Yeah.
morning.
It's probably like 11.
Okay, so it's almost afternoon.
Yeah.
If we don't get back in time for nightfall, which I'm sure if nothing happens on the road, and I'm saying this with fingers crossed and hoping to the gods, that you need to get your ass with Bandita out of fucking town
Well,
until
obviously,
after. Because one of us won't be here to watch you.
if it comes down to it, I might have to go chat with the abbot, and maybe I'm sure he can keep me in check for a night.
But will he? You did
Yeah,
exactly
going
that.
Yeah.
by
So
himself.
Haley,
listening to
like-
this, RC turns to D, grabs him by the collar again, and says,
This time, don't leave his side. Understand?
D kind of like does this metallic whine, like,
Okay.
Could also probably pick up some livestock from Velaki on the way back.
I was thinking of that too, actually. I was like, since they have none now.
well, we can't carry much. Remember, we got Fuzzball in
Well, you
one
can always
challenge,
set up
I
and
mean,
then the rest
sheep
of
are
us
like
carry.
size small. You can. Since you're something what, a pair of giant eagles, they could easily carry some.
Well, no, I was
also,
thinking.
you don't have to worry about doing it because you can just tell Nikolai to have somebody send out
Oh, for
a
sure,
couple of
definitely.
Yeah, I
pairs
was
of,
thinking.
you know,
Let's
they
ask
can just make
Nikolai.
another caravan out of it.
For sure,
Okay.
for sure.
So the plan is to fly on these giant eagles, and you got
Yes.
Fuzzball,
I'm-
RC, Haley. You got Lady Kreskov and Isla.
Mm-hmm.
So I will allow Isla to be small enough for Lady Kreskov to carry.
Okay.
So that
Which
All
means RC's in the claws.
yeah.
Our season of Claw with Fuzzball.
I thought
'cause
you said
Haley
that you
is gonna
summoned
run-
two when you cast
I
the spell.
I am summoning two,
That's
Okay,
but
so there you
Haley's
go.
going to sit on her own just in case. Because Haley and Fuzzball are going to be on one. RC, you can be on the other with the child and the
That
mother.
would be a good idea. Yeah.
Okay, so that way, if one of us goes down, the package is secure.
Okay.
If you want to put it that way, sure.
So
and
Borkin,
yeah, so that is the plan.
Okay, Borkin, what are you doing in the meantime?
I'm gonna
RC
take
does
care of
actually
what we
turn to
talked
Borkin.
about before. And then also I will go around and look for that lady that she mentioned in the message
Okay.
about the winter stores of food because they're in town too, correct?
They are just outside of town, down the switchback road. That purple
I
line.
probably shouldn't do that then on my own. Well, not like I'll die or anything, but
Maybe.
yeah.
Haley
Yeah, I was
insists on
gonna
you
say.
not doing anything too risky.
Yeah, I'll probably keep the wolves with me, do what we talked about, and go and fuck it, I'll go hang out with Domo.
Okay.
Don't
All
forget
right.
to go see the Burgomaster kiss that Haley shouts as she's like about ready to go about to head towards the gate.
He starts walking off towards Domo. He's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
you
totally
gotta
good
go
idea."
find him first. Then you can
So,
go hang out with Domo.
Yeah,
As
I'll
Haley
go,
Mr.
watches.
find the
Borkin, if
Burgomaster.
you need something to do, maybe you could help Domo disassemble this porcelain tub. I will need the contents for other projects.
Or we could just play drinking games.
That works too.
Oh dear, that poor man.
So.
At poor Tabaxi.
Yep.
Okay. So we got everybody covered. Lisa Betta, did you figure out what you wanted for your wish spell?
I am extremely torn.
Okay, I figured you would be.
Well, that's why I posted the wish spell in the
I-
Ravenloft channel.
I'm a level 20 wizard. I cast a wish.
I was about to say, he knows the wish spell for sure.
Yeah.
I lost wish,
Yeah.
but I brought back the friend, so it
So-
was worth it.
object worth 25,000 gold or less, blah, 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 so on and so forth. Actually, technically speaking, since we're going to go fight Strahd, getting immunity to a damage type may not be a bad idea.
There is an item that I want.
Okay.
That's pretty cool, but I'm really torn between that or the RP.
Interesting. Interesting
I
debacle.
just didn't know how I could play off the RP though.
Well, if you push the limits of the wish spell, you have a chance of it going wrong, monkey paw style. But if you stay within the
I'm
limits, you're
assuming
fine.
since Muff is giving it as a gift that
Morning.
it's being done by an extremely powerful wizard, that
He's
there's a good chance it'll work out.
He is well aware of the limitations, and he will not try it if it risks breaking the fabric of reality.
Yeah.
Wait. Doesn't Borkin have an ability to copy spells, or is that Elizabetta who has that ability?
I did not take that. I took being able to
Okay.
speak with animals freely instead.
Okay.
You can't copy wish.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd ask because it's like I was sitting there going, "Ooh, counterspell would be nice if you could copy that."
Yeah, so he's actually going to be the one casting it. So just so you're aware, that he's not going to push the limitations.
Yeah.
So, do you need a couple more minutes then?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Oh, before Haley leaves, she's going to give RC 3 quarterstaffs and say, "Could you have Domo make another bow out of these?"
Oh, I could take it to him when we go over there.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're going over there. So Haley's going to give Borkin the 3 quarterstaffs that she has.
I was going to say, I was very confused for a moment. I was like, I will definitely use these, but,
I like to either make me like a really cool bow, new longbow, or because Haley's like, what if I just in case her bow gets broken, because the poor thing's seen some wear and tear, but she needs a backup to carry. So I figure quarterstaffs can be broken down and put into making into a new weapon. And she's got 3 of them.
For sure.
So
all right. So
yeah.
you hand Borkin the quarterstaffs.
All 3 of them. There's
all
3 Borkin.
It's fine. It's not like I don't got a hell of weapons anyways. He just holds his arm. He's just bristling with weapons all over.
All right. Haley will
Always found
tell
room for more.
yeah, Haley will make sure that they get at least enough supplies for at least an overnight stay, figuring that this may not take more than a day or 2 before they leave for Velaki, because she doesn't want the wife and the son to be completely bored with nothing to wear or do, just something to just let them know that this may take a day or 2, but hopefully it doesn't take more than a couple hours.
Okay.
All right.
So if with
all the 90 fly speed, I'm assuming they're going to get there no problem if those
80.
eagles double dash.
It's 80 flight speed.
Oh, 80. That's still a lot.
But getting what we're done taken care of, that might take a bit of time. So she might have to leave him in town with either.
Leave him in town.
Obviously,
for a
first
day.
cast gets us there, and then we'll handle the situation there, and the second cast will get us back. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So a couple hours.
And I only have this is a 3rd level spell, so I only have 2 slots, so I can only do it twice a day.
Hey, if I could cast it, I would.
I know, but that doesn't leave me completely invulnerable. But that just takes out 2 of my hard hitting spells. But that's fine. There's a reason why I picked that. So
and that's what you got me for.
So are all all your preparations have been made to go? Okay. So with you guys taking off, you guys gather your things, let Borkin be on his way, and you guys prepare to take off. You successfully managed to your plan goes accordingly so far. You grab everybody up in the claws of the eagles, and you start to fly off. Go ahead and roll me a d20, Haley. Okay.
Ooh, please be decent. Please be decent of an event.
Okay, so you see storms brewing as you're headed over there. It's always kind of like overcast, but you see heavier clouds start to roll in, and it starts raining. You see some lightning strikes in the distance, but you're able to safely make your way over to Valaki. So are you landing the eagles directly in Valaki, or are you going to land them outside and go in? How are you going to do that?
Just outside of Valaki, we'll land and walk towards the gates because we told the guards search anyone who enters, and the last thing that Haley wants is for us to get shot down.
Okay.
So just outside of Valaki, I'll land, have the eagles land, and we will all disembark and walk the last maybe I would say like 1 or 2 blocks to Valaki.
Okay. So yeah, you leave them at the bridge by the Lunar River. You guys head into Valaki. The guard
Right to the church once we get in.
You see the guards as you guys are approaching. They look like they're kind of readying their weapons, but then they notice it's you without Borkin behind you. They thought the kid was Borkin,
Oh God!
but
Oh God!
they realize it's not Borkin. They kind of put their weapons down and they're like,
There's a big difference between the kid and Borkin. The kid has no weapons. Borkin does.
yeah, from a distance.
Lots.
Yeah. Haley's got a lot to ask of Father Lucian this time around. She's got 3 things to ask him at once. It's gonna suck. She's asking him so many favors.
So you guys make your way past the guards and into town. You said you're going to Father Lucian first thing, right?
First thing.
Okay. So you guys head into the chapel. Father Lucian's currently giving a sermon. Looks like
Just quietly wait in the back.
Oh yeah.
In true Haley fashion, he's
Um,
giving a sermon. She's gonna wait till he's done.
Okay.
Can you handle this? Because I thought my character was going to go to the mansion to
Yeah,
get Gertrude in
you
the house.
can go
ready.
to the mansion.
Okay.
Haley, once they get to the church, Haley's like, "Arcee, you can go."
So
Or should we give about and head to the mansion?
We have split the party, y'all.
All split apart.
100%
Split it all up.
completely split up now.
as
Oh,
split
for
as you can
sure.
get.
All directions of the compass. Just north, left, right, south. Yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
We are in troubles if we run into any shit.
So
Okay.
okay. So RC, you head off from the church. Lady Kreskoff and Isla follow suit with you, Haley. They just kind of sit in the back and wait for Father Lucian to finish up his sermon. RC, you head back towards the mansion. Inside, you see, as you walk in, Gertruda bursts out of the workshop, and she kind of just throws her apron down that she was wearing. She has a thick leather apron. She throws it down, and she's like, "Oh, tired of her stuff." And she kind of looks up at you. She's like, "Oh, RC," and she kind of picks up her apron and puts it back on. So, wasn't
Can
expecting
we
you.
kill her yet?
No.
So yeah, she notices you. What do you do, RC?
Gertruda, my favorite and best apprentice. How goes the crafting?
She says, "It's going pretty good. As if I can get her to actually do her job."
What is the issue? Is she not enchanting correctly?
Well, she is, but it's getting her to do it is the hard part.
Ah, I see. Just a moment then.
Uh-oh.
RC leans over to the chain that leads from her room that she stays in, because you realize the chain is long enough to go all the way from her cell, for lack of better words, all the way into the workshop. He just reaches down, gently picks up the chain, pulls it taut to where she is in the workshop, then gives it a quick tug.
Okay. Yeah, you see Fiona fly through the hallway and kind of land to the other wall, and she kind of gets up and she's like, What the hell was that?
And as she starts to complain, RC pulls out a little pocket device, kind of hooks it onto the chain, and presses a button, and you hear a little spin-up sound. And as you press the button, a small electrical shock flies through the chain and it hits her.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d6. How powerful is this? Like, is it
Low powered taser.
Are we talking like bark collar style shock?
Just a small quick shock just to get her attention.
okay?
Yeah, I would say bark collar, so it's more like somebody walking up and shocking you.
Yeah. Think like severe static shock. Like somebody tried their absolute hardest to work up a good static charge, go with their feet so hard on the carpet.
RC
Okay.
better be giving this to Gertruda.
Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Wow, that dice went on a trip across the screen.
Yeah, so that's about exactly what you give her. It's just a slight shock, and she kind of is starting to complain, and then she just like freezes up for a moment. And she kind of just looks like, "What just happened?" Kind of has that look on her face.
RC detaches the device from the chain, hands it to Gertruda, and then looks back to her and says,
I warned you that I would create a device to incentivize you to work harder if you did not keep up on your chores. You are not here on a furlough. You are here to work off a debt.
Okay, she kind of scoffs and heads back into the workshop, and you hear her start doing her incantations, and you look back, and Gertruda's holding this device, and she looks up at you, and she's got the biggest smile on her face right now.
I'm sure she does.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
That counts as my magical tinkering, by the way. So,
Okay, so
like I said, it is. I mean, if you think about it, creating a small static charge device is not that hard.
yeah, it's not that big a deal. So
it's a hand shaking palm. It's a hand buzzer.
I was gonna say it's the one that
Yeah.
makes you go like, what the fuck was that?
Yep.
Mini taser. There we go. It's a
Yeah.
mini taser.
RC, as she's looking over the device, just kind of tells her, just quietly so that Fiona can't hear it.
I would suggest that you wear a glove when you use this device so as not to shock yourself. I was not affected by it because I am already partially insulated.
she, with a smile on her face, she puts on her gloves really slowly, and then puts the device in her pocket.
Oh, I just made her the happiest apprentice ever.
And she
She's
walks
just
into
thinking
her-
about all the work she can finally get done. Like,
Yep.
Yeah. So she heads back into the workshop to get to work.
I will follow her in because I'm curious to see what she's been up to.
Okay. So you walk in. She's been kind of making various. It looks like she's been testing out her skills, like to. She'll create a small like cube just to see how well she can weld together the corners and stuff. She's got a couple devices. They look like more like toys than anything, but she's just been kind of experimenting around to see what kind of
Magical
mechanical-
tinkering. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good.
Yeah.
The device that I specifically left her before, do I see another one of it?
Yes, you do. Could you tell me what that device was again? I totally forgot.
Okay, so in layman's terms, basically all artificer spells are one half magic, one half technology. So the device I left her was basically the mechanical part or mechanical half of the message spell that I use.
Okay.
So basically, if she has managed to craft her own version of that device, she has basically accomplished the first half of creating the magic or the mechanical part of the message spell.
Okay.
So with a little magical energy, she now should be able to cast the message spell.
Okay.
And if she's already starting to accomplish her magical tinkering, she should actually be just about there if she's not there already.
Yeah, so she doesn't know exactly how it works to cast the message spell through it, but she has created the mechanical components.
Okay, so seeing that, RC actually just kind of reaches down to his wrist and touches his device and will message to her quietly enough that nobody else can hear it, but enough that she'd get the message spell in her head.
I see you have finished your device. With a little fine-tuning, you will be able to use this device to communicate with others within a certain distance. This is good progress. I am happy to see this.
She says, "Well, I'm glad to see that I made you happy." She says, "I tried my best. Took some figuring out. I had to make all these other things to try to get the components just right, but
Progression. I'm all for that. Definitely. Oh, that's awesome. So awesome. But yeah, no, that spell was messaged to her. So
okay.
I'm assuming she either responded to the message or she responded out loud because she's not quite used to it yet.
Yeah, she would have responded in the message.
Okay.
So yeah.
Did she pick up her device to try and respond back?
She does. She kind of picks it up and she whispers into it, but you don't hear anything. She's like,
That's okay. All right. She's not there yet, but she's definitely on the right track. I'm really proud of her.
Okay. Good.
But RC will tell her out loud.
We may have a guest or two staying with us for the next couple of days, possibly, depending on which ailment or difficulties are afflicting.
She says, okay. She says, the other two haven't returned yet. I'm not sure where they went.
That is unfortunate, but their friend they left behind. I left instructions with him that should they return at any time, that I possibly have an abode for them to stay in outside of town if they so wished.
She says, I will be sure to let them know, but she said the rooms are made up, so they should be ready for any other guest you have.
That is good. A mother and child who has recently returned from the dead, much like our Mr. Watchdog, may be staying with us. There is some concern about the child's well-being, as he seems to be not as risen as Mr. Watcher.
She says, well, are we safe here, or do we need to leave?
If RC was capable of smiling, he just kind of cocks his head to the side a little bit and says to her in a very, nondescript way,
If you do not feel safe, what do you do?
She says, leave.
RC shakes his head and then says, as he kind of like waves his hand to the workbench,
What do you do?
Make a weapon. She says, I don't know if I could kill a child, though.
Not everything that an artificer creates is meant to kill. Sometimes what an artificer creates is meant to help.
and RC will actually pull out the Uber Medical that he made for Borkin and kind of like put that down on the bench as like a, example.
Okay.
This was not meant to kill. This was made to prevent killing.
She says, oh, I get it. So do something to prevent him from causing any harm, basically.
Correct. If you do not feel safe, make something to protect yourself with. For example, it would not be too difficult to reinforce the door into the workshop.
She says, I've been working on my my metal work, so I should be able to do something about that.
Shit, she might as well
If you
go
like,
around and start
you can.
reinforcing all the doors in the house and the windows.
Also
and
not
everything.
wrong. Yeah, no, that, honestly, a little fortification would not hurt this building at all.
No, it wouldn't.
And considering Borkin's rooms failed to contain him the last time,
Look,
that might have been just
it
because they didn't lock the door. But,
that is because we did not lock him in, okay? That is completely
Yeah.
100% Haley's fucking fault.
Yeah. So okay.
And now I can't go back to my house.
Also not wrong.
Haley is going to try to fix that right now.
Yeah.
There's
Um,
3 things I have to talk to Father Lucian about. But first things first, we gotta
you
tell
have a
that.
lot of conversations to get done with him. A lot of
Oh
conversations.
God, he is so gonna hate me because I've asked so many fucking favors of him in the past.
It is true.
I mean, you did save the little boy under the stairs, which seemed to be the biggest thing for him.
That was the other
Mm,
priest.
That was the other
was the other
priest
one.
in Village of Barovia.
Oh.
Father Donovan.
Yeah, we helped get the bones back for Lucian, and
I mean, honestly,
we have
a sacred
only been
religious
asking
artifact,
favors
you know?
since. So, like, Haley knows eventually the favors are going to stop, and she will be offering some compensation for all of
I was
the help.
already planning on trying to offer him some compensation just
Well,
because
you're
of how
at
much
the
he has done.
mansion, so
Yeah.
Oh no, trust me, that is one of my many stops. I am far from done.
Okay, I see.
Okay.
So while you're chatting with Gertruda, Elisabetta, did you make a decision? Moment of truth.
Do, 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 do,
Art, shut up.
do.
I think I can do the RP thing anyways.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take the chance. I got it in front of me.
Okay.
I'll let you decide on the version I can get.
Okay.
But I would like to get a Rod of the Pack Keeper. +3 preferably.
Rod of the Pack Keeper.
It's slightly outside of the
No, it's
purview of
not.
the wish spell.
No, it's not. 25,000 is the max amount.
Non-magical. It actually says it though. Non-magical.
It's wish. Wish can
It's
be
the-
anything.
Zard, you are not the dungeon master, so stop.
Yeah, this is a powerful wizard. So let's see.
Ooh, I just looked it up.
Yeah, it's a warlock only item. It's kind of like a war wand for which is a wizard item, or a what's the other one? Oh god, I can't even. My brain just stopped.
Okay, let me do this. Okay, so I'm gonna have you roll a d4 to determine which one comes out of this wish spell. You can ignore a 1. That's a +3, my friend.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Storm
so
sauce.
you request this from Mordekaden, and he says, so be it. And he does his incantation and opens his hands, and this Rod of the Pack Keeper is a +3 comes out. And he hands
That's
it over to
so
you.
dope.
Yeah,
That's gonna be so fucking helpful.
yeah.
I mean, it's only +3 to my hit. It doesn't change my damage. So it's
Well,
not quite as
I was
strong as
also
that
thinking
+3
about
everything.
getting the one spell slot back for a warlock is huge for free.
That's what pushed me over.
Yeah.
The spell slot's dope.
Yeah.
That's why I would have been fine if it was at a +2 too. It's like the spell slot's the selling point there.
Yeah,
Getting more with my Eldritch Blast is cool.
for sure.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So,
Worth
But
it.
having some more lenience on the spell usage, that's really, really nice.
yeah, you're gonna need it. So yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I'm the only one that can counter spell.
So
100%.
So what do you do as he hands you this rod?
It's pretty impressive magic you have there.
He says, well, I am Mordenkainen. He says, I'm sure you've heard my name.
I have. And a tome or two.
He says, is there any questions you have for me before I let you leave?
What
We kill Strahd.
what was
Just kidding, sorry.
if you had the chance again to attack Strahd, what would you do different?
He said, I would have done my research. He says, I know now that the Fanes give him great power, and those must
Give
be
him power?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, and they must be restored to the original state to get that power back.
I thought the Fanes were against him.
He says they are. You see, he long ago, I learned that I learned that long ago Strahd desecrated these fanes uh, in his image, and that's what gives him control of the land. He is quite literally the land.
Fanes. What does that word mean?
You guys don't know this yet. Elisabetta does.
You don't know
Oh,
yet.
But the definition of fane is a temple or shrine. I'll give you that.
got it. Okay.
Oh, dude, does this mean we get to go dungeon diving someday?
Well, there is a
I
dungeon
would
you-
love to dive in a dungeon.
that we got to go to.
Yeah,
Um,
there's a lot.
There's one specific one.
Technically, too, if you consider the one that I keep pointing to.
I think there's one that's a bit more important.
There's a few of them.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes. The fanes. How do we restore them? I have a friend. You may have heard of him. Van Richten.
Mm-hmm. He says, "Oh,
He's working on a ritual that we need to defeat Strahd."
He says, yes, the great vampire hunter. Says, yes, there is the ritual. He says, though that is not completely related to the fanes. He says the fanes. He says, I'll tell you about the fanes. They're known as the Ladies Three. The three goddesses that predated Strahd's invasion of Barovia.
Right, the Reaver, the Huntress, and the Seeker.
Says that's correct. He says, so you have done your research. This is very good. So let me look up my notes here. Give you a bit more.
I've had some help from my friend here, Esmeralda.
She's kind of looking like in complete awe, finding out that this is Mordenkainen, and she's kind of like always wanted to meet him, and she doesn't even know what to say right now. So God dang it. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm giving you the absolute correct information here. There it is. Nope. Oh boy. Sorry guys, I was not prepared for this part.
It's okay. It's okay. I just actually had a quick question.
Sure.
Is the possible curse that's on the boy the same as the one that Fuzzball had from eating the meat pie?
No. Completely
Okay.
different.
No, because that one
Okay.
had insanity involved as well.
That okay, true. I was just I wanted to make sure I was clarifying for my own brain.
Yeah.
Because I was like, hunger, addiction, hunger. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
And just so you are aware, Haley will want to go visit Nikolai real quick just to check on the possible people coming from Village of Barovia looking for meat pies.
Okay.
But I'll wait till my turn.
Okay. So okay. So yeah, the village before he was here, the land was inhabited by what they called the forest folk and the barbaric people of the land. They worshipped these ladies three, and they believed that their power was the one that gave them their abilities. So before they would go to these fanes to perform rituals in favor of the ladies, and in return, they would give them a boon, a temporary boon. However, once Strahd came to Barovia, he struck a deal with these forest folk, and they led him to these fanes. Strahd, seeing these powers, wanted to get them for himself, so he desecrated each fane in his image, and in return, he gained their powers. So he says, I believe if I were to have separated the power of the Fanes, the three Fanes, from Strahd, he wouldn't have been as difficult as a foe to face.
How do you suggest we do that?
He says, well, I'm sure you know where two of them are. Or he says, I'm sure you know where they are.
The shrines.
Yes. He says there's three of them. There's
Yeah.
one outside of the windmill.
Yep.
There's the one in the
swamp.
swamps. Yep. And there's a third of the mountains is on underneath the Guthliest tree of Yesterhill, which you guys haven't been there yet. He says you must restore these fanes and give each a small sacrifice to gain the trust of the ladies three, and then you'll be able to take down the devil.
I've seen two of the shrines. They didn't seem to be anything special. They were just stones. We sat in the middle of one of them.
He says, well, perhaps find. He says, I'll tell you what they require. At least what the ancient folk had done to gain their approval. He says for the weaver. Oh man, there's a lot of notes here. For the weaver. He says now the were ravens that inhabit the land might have more information on this, even though they don't quite believe it to be true. But the weaver requires a sacrifice of the the weaver of the swamp. She will require the head of a dragon to be restored upon the paladins of Argynvostholt, which you guys don't know what that
Excuse
stuff
me?
is. Exactly. Yeah. So they require the dragon head of the head of a dragon to be restored to the paladins of Argynvostholt.
Like an actual dragon head?
An actual dragon head.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Should have wished for it, I guess.
The
Is it too late to ask for one?
the huntress requires restoration of the Guthliest tree that's been corrupted by Strahd. The seeker requires her sacred relics to be returned to the Ravenkind, which you guys have already done that. So,
Do you know what those sacred relics are?
you do know the situation that's going on. You assume that it's probably the gems.
Okay.
So yeah,
I was just trying to RP a reason of why I would know that suddenly.
yeah,
Oh yeah, we've done that one already.
yeah. You
We
don't.
were working
Easy.
on that.
Yeah.
You were working on it. You don't know that it's been completed because they. Yeah. So.
Do we take these items to the shrines or just do the tasks they require?
He says you do the task. He says, as far as speaking with the ladies, they don't communicate as we are communicating now. He says they communicate through the mouths of animals or dreams or auguries. But yeah, he says small sacrifices of things such as the first kill from a hunt, uh, anything nature. They require sacrifices of nature. So the weaver is represents uh, the weather, the changing of the weather. The seeker represents the balance of life and death, and the huntress represents the beasts of the land. So if you can come up with a sacrifice that will please each of the three ladies, they should owe you a favor, basically.
So we should do the task for them and then bring something that's relevant
to each one.
to each one.
Yes.
There's a chance I can handle the balance of life and death myself.
Perhaps.
The other two might be harder to see.
Yes. But he says.
And
Oh, go ahead.
do you think this is necessary to weaken his power? Do you think he's can be defeated without this?
He says it's possible, but I don't think it'll it'll be a tough battle. He says you look like you're not. He says you look like an adventurer, but you don't look like you've had enough experience to deal with such a thing. He says, however, there is the other ritual that you spoke of regarding the Amber Temple. He says the Psalms, they will free the dark power living inside of Strahd. That will make him mortal again.
Right. So even if we were to defeat him as is, he would just come back right away.
He says that's what I would assume, yes. Maybe not right away, but he will come back.
He would return.
Yes.
What else do you know about the Amber Temple? I heard it's a pretty bad place.
He says it's a. He says, well, that's kind of what brought me here. He says, as you may know, I created the Circle of Eight. Many of my most powerful wizards went to this land to in an attempt to trap the dark powers. This is, however, none of them made it back. This is my apprentice Bigsby. He was leading the wizards, and they successfully built the Amber Temple to imprison these dark powers. However, it drove them mad, and Bigsby was yet another victim of the dark powers.
Too bad. I really liked his hand.
That's pretty good.
I was gonna make that joke, but I stopped myself.
Yeah. So
What do you know that's within the temple?
he says there's nothing good. He says I have heard that a lich resides in the temple.
Do you know the name of this lich?
He says I do not, but I have fear that it could be one of my wizards that were sent to imprison the dark powers.
Does the name Nodranus mean anything to you?
He says I haven't read about that one. He says it doesn't ring a bell.
Well, I don't have any other questions unless you get the anything else that might help us.
He says, well, I gave you the information you need to defeat the devil. He says, I failed. Perhaps you can be successful in your quest.
Oh wait, do you know what a dragon is?
What's that?
You know I can find a dragon?
He says, well,
I haven't seen many of them around.
He says, well, this dragon named Argynvost was slain long ago by the devil, before even I attempted to slay him. And he was also unsuccessful.
I see now. Coincidentally on that path there.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Where we saw the vision.
That is correct.
I think we need to see some paladins.
Yeah, if there wasn't already
Finally.
enough reason.
Okay.
We have multiple reasons to go see paladins. Now we have the biggest reason to go see paladins.
Correct.
But the rest of us don't know that until Elizabeth tells us.
Also correct. So, yeah.
And do I need to go to the Ember Temple to complete the ritual?
He says,
Will it work without going there?
I have not been inside out of fear of becoming like the rest of my wizards, but he says, I do know they hold a great library that may be able to give you even more information than I can.
Esmeralda, do you think we need to go there to finish it? Or can Rickton do it on his own?
She kind of snaps out of her haze and she's like, I think that's where the information for the rituals would lie.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think we should part ways, Mordekainen.
He says, very well. He says, again, thank you for restoring my mind. And he waves his hand over one of the walls and a door appears. It's much like the door in the first room. It's a mahogany door with golden engravings along it. He says, step through that door and you shall return.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy your vacation.
He says, I hope so too. And he waves his hand again and the door opens up.
Make sure you avoid any foes in your journeys.
What's that?
Make sure you avoid foes in your journeys.
Oh, he says, yes, I need a break. It's been a long time here.
I'm Adam Ward trying to tell him foes puns.
Oh.
I walk through the door.
Okay.
I was going to say that was a good one.
You walk through the door, and you are whooshed into a room. It's the room that Borkin is sitting in, inside of the Crying Crow Inn.
But
with Esmeralda behind you.
I was at Domo's.
Okay. You're behind Borkin at Domo's shop.
Yeah. Wherever that is.
Yes.
Which is
Me and
incredible.
him are just sitting there playing drinking games, turn around like, oh, well, that answers a whole bunch of questions. Hey, who the fuck is that?
What, you by yourself?
Yeah, see,
Bandita and D
lots
are
happened.
also with you. Don't forget.
So do you want to go first? You want me to go first?
Where's Healy and RC?
They're back in Valaki. See, there was a kid who wouldn't stop eating, and so we think he's a curse of some sort, but nothing I could do is able to suss it out. So the mom was let's step outside for a moment.
Okay.
And I look over at Domo and I'm like, actually, we should go outside for a second while we talk about this.
Domo-
Don't forget Mickey the Mouse,
Yeah.
who might be listening.
Domo's kind of like, and you, as you guys are walking out the door, he's kind of just completely confused.
Yeah, like I just take this all in stride. He's like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Exactly. So yeah, you guys step outside.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
sorry,
I
I
proceed
should-
to fill him in on the details, so we don't have to like go into a lengthy discussion.
It's
It's
fair.
a little slurred, and I'm mostly just like, "Oh, good thing you got back before nightfall, yeah, because someone's gonna lock me up."
So
I should also take a moment to introduce you. Borkin, this is Esmeralda. Esmeralda, this is Borkin.
Holy shit, that's awesome!
she's
Your master is my inspiration.
she holds out her hand. She says, "Pleased to meet you, Borkin. Must be another ally."
Yes, I'm a monster hunter by trade, and this is, as you know, Elizabeth, and I am one of the other parts of her crew.
She says, "This must have been fate that brought us all together." And she kind of gives a wink at Elisabetta. So I will say that you guys have heard some of each other's things, but there are some parts that Elisabetta only knows that
Oh yeah, no,
as a
we were definitely
player.
going to
Yeah,
put our
that's what I
heads
was gonna
together
say,
when the
like-
group gets back together for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like
took
so,
notes.
that's why I said that, because I know that she was, here the whole time. Well, he's here listening the whole time.
Yeah.
So like, I didn't have to go over all the details. Where there's probably some important stuff that he only knows right now.
Yeah, but as
I-
as a player, he
Yeah.
also knows things that you guys don't know, and you guys also know things that he doesn't know. So
Yeah, I put in my notes. Only
Oh yeah, I
Liz
forgot we had the other
knows.
session.
yeah, so that
Yeah, last week.
if there's any of that you want to fill in right now, or we can wait do in the chat or something. But
I'm just like, oh well, that was today.
So this yesterday.
We got there's more. There's quite a bit more, but we should probably wait for everybody to group up. Make this one
Yeah.
storytelling
We
time.
should get together.
Okay.
Back to drinking with my friend.
Sure, I can have a drink.
Cool. They'll be flying back here soon. Oh yeah, this can
Flying?
Haley can do eagles. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Made sense, I guess.
Yeah. So
And I assume that I've already gone and talked to the burgomaster and all that shit already.
that's correct. Yes.
I'm
the-
also assuming he did not take it well.
He probably did not. He was definitely confused by the whole situation, but he was like, I mean, I don't have a reason not to trust you. So, yeah.
He finds out Borkin's a werewolf.
Yeah, I was about to say Borkin definitely led with the best and most appropriate way to start any conversation. Okay, don't freak out.
True
Naturally.
Borkin fashion.
Absolutely. So, okay, Haley,
Yes.
we return to Father Lucian's
Hey.
chapel. He has finished his sermon and he has approached you.
Hey.
Hello, Father Lucian.
So, and I kind of give him a small but very brief summary of why she's here with the wife and child of the burgomaster from Kresk, and ask him if there is anything he can do to help the situation regarding the child's endless hunger.
So you notice that the sighs that come from him every time you guys show up get a little deeper every time.
Haley also adds, if there's anything I can do to help with this, or potentially, kind of, sort of, like, if you need compensation or need me to go around and grab something, I'm more than willing to do that. Like, I know this is a lot that I ask of you all the time. Also, I may need another remove curse spell because I kind of got cursed into old age and we had to use the one you gave me. So I kind of need another one so I can kind of cure Borkin. And by the way, by any chance, do you know how to make holy oils?
That's a lot.
Yeah, but it's okay if you can't do the holy oils thing, and you can take your time on the remove curse. But the child here kind of needs a lot of help, and I'm a little concerned, being how he can't stop being hungry.
Yes, he says. A moment in my office, Haley. Do you mind?
Yes,
Okay. He
don't
brings
mind at all.
he brings you into the office that he's taken you guys into several times.
Haley is very familiar with this office at this point.
Yeah.
She's just calmly like, I'm waiting for a no.
He says, "Okay. First things first." He says, "You said this child was brought back to the land of the living."
Yes, by potentially a corrupted angel
He says, "So
or fallen.
the rumors
The
are
one
true."
well,
I think I told Father Lucian last time I saw him about this angel in the Abbey.
You did actually.
Okay.
He says, okay. He says, so from what you've told me, when he brings people back, they normally come back with animal parts, but I don't see those on this boy.
no. That's what made this so uniquely different.
He says,
And like, we were only gone from the town for maybe a day or two after we left. So this is kind of like, we came back, heard the kid was here, and then we kind of caught his mother taking sheep from the village. Now they have no livestock, so I got to talk to Nikolai about that. But yeah, this is a concerning matter, because I don't want that boy to eat the entire house and home. And Borkin and I tried several different things, and I go through the list of things that Borkin and I tried to see if the kid was a vampire. The
Yeah.
only thing Haley hasn't tried is turn undead, which she's not about to do.
okay. He says, well, Haley, he says, I think you may be able to rest easy knowing that he does not appear to be undead. He wouldn't have been able to enter the
Okay.
temple. But he says it is concerning, like you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I don't know the full scope of what a divine being, a celestial, would be able to do, but I imagine he probably has some restorative powers.
Yeah,
He
it is
says,
a little concerning.
however, he says, I have mentioned to you guys the Amber Temple.
Yes.
He says, well, the temple was built to contain dark forces that meander around the mists that surround Barovia. He says, I fear from everything I've seen so far that all the issues you have brought to me, he says, I fear that it might be leaking. And perhaps that's what corrupted this divine soul.
Okay.
He
So we
says,
got to plug the leak.
yeah. He says, that being said, perhaps this leak also caused the ailment for this young boy. He says, now,
Okay.
whether that be him, doesn't sound like he's possessed from what you've told me, but perhaps he came back with sin.
Gluttony.
He says, perhaps the sin of gluttony.
Okay. That's not good.
He says, I'm not entirely sure how to restore this young boy, but he says, perhaps I'm honestly not sure how to restore this kid.
How do we do a
That's the
temporary
problem. And the
thing?
DM doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when you give us a great character like Father Lucian, who's come in at a pinch every time.
Yeah.
The kid's fucked.
Father Lucian, however, probably would have an idea.
Okay.
So
I can roll with that.
he says perhaps a restoration spell is what's needed.
All right.
He
What do
said,
we need for that? If I can help, I'll do whatever I can.
he says, I'm afraid that I do hold the means to cast lesser restoration. However, for greater restoration, that would take a divine soul, much like the one you mentioned.
Ah,
So,
okay.
if you can attempt to persuade this corrupted celestial into helping you, says perhaps that might be the only way to save this poor young lad.
Yeah, kind of pissed him off last time I saw him, but maybe Elizabetta might be able to help with that a little.
And Haley's like kind of muttering that out aloud a little bit. Like, I kind of shot him.
Yeah. He says,
Okay. Would he be safe around people right now?
he
That's my
says,
biggest concern.
you say this boy has consumed all of the livestock of this village.
Yes.
He says, it sounds like it may be growing. He says, I'm not sure how much time you have
Okay.
before he moves on to other sources of nourishment.
All right, cuz yeah, Borkin gave him a couple good berries and the kid nearly ate them all.
He said, yes, it's worse than I fear then.
Okay, so the kid's a danger to others.
He said, I would say so.
That's not good. Okay. Would it be safe to say locking him up might be safe for the time being until we can make our way to the Amber Temple?
He says, well, I think that could have ill consequences on the child. There's no telling
Well,
how gluttony can manifest.
I was thinking like cuz Borkin can't go home to the mansion right now and his room has actually been fortified to keep someone in. I figure it's a comfortable place. It'll keep him safe from others and he has people there who look after him. I don't know what to do about this.
He says that
They can also
sounds.
feed him constantly.
Yeah.
He says perhaps with the help of Nikolai, you can feed this young boy until you can figure out what to do.
All right.
Uh,
Hoping I could get them home today, but obviously that's not going to happen for a while. But he can't stay in Krusk, that's for sure. Not where that celestial might be.
he says, well, I'm afraid the celestial might be the only one with means to restore this young boy.
There. But he's also the one who brought the boy back, so
He says
it could have something to do with the deal. The burgomaster didn't really give us all the details other than going up there himself and requesting his son be brought back.
yeah. He says perhaps the. He says he's not a god, so perhaps he didn't know of the ill side effects that would come about.
That's something we can talk about, but I'd rather the boy be in a safe location. Um, I'll have him and his mother stay at my mansion, or the mansion. Um, if you would be so kind to look in on them occasionally.
He says
I don't feel safe leaving them in Krusk.
He says I will speak to Nikolai. Perhaps we can make a group that could check on the boy.
All right. Well, I was gonna go see Nikolai after this anyway, so
Yeah.
that's something I can bring to his attention.
This is perfect then.
Mhm.
He says in regards to the other matters, you
Yeah.
you asked for holy oil and what was the other thing?
Another remove curse scroll, please.
He says so I've actually
And Haley explains the reason the last one was used to restore her after she put on a cursed hat.
yeah, he says I figured that would come up. I whipped up a couple more just in case.
Oh, you are awesome.
And he hands you one.
Okay.
So yeah, you have a remove curse spell or scroll.
Yay! I have another remove curse scroll. Okay.
He says, as far as holy oil, he says it's not something I ever considered making, but I could work on it.
All right. Yeah, it's just as much as I love using holy water, by the way, it occurs to me it doesn't really stick to my weapons very well. So I figured this might be a good alternative given how we may have all the means to destroy Strahd right now. I mean, we figured out something a fortune teller told us, but we're not quite there yet.
He says,
But
yeah, that. He says, I'll see what I can do. He says, perhaps you could just mix holy water in some oily substance and that would work.
you know, that's something I can talk to RC about.
Very
That
good.
automaton knows too much.
He says, I will have my hands busy after all, so.
Yes.
Uh,
Thank you for everything up to this point. I mean, I know I ask a lot.
He says you do. But
She knows. She knows.
he says, but it's all right. That's what I'm here for, to bring change to the world.
Yes. And I see the orphanage is coming along great.
He says, yes, so we have several new additions, obviously, but it's up and running now, so.
Yay. All right. Well,
I was gonna say, to be fair, we may ask a lot, but we do a lot too.
We do. But
Yeah.
Haley has been the one who's asked the most of Father Lucian lately out of anybody in the party. Like, she's the mouthpiece of going to him almost every time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So she thanks Father Lucian for his time.
and it's like, okay, well, I need to go inform the two I brought with me that it's obviously going to take a while and what's going on. Probably best not to do it in front of others. So I'll take them to my mansion, to my group's mansion.
I don't know why I keep saying my. It's not hers. It's the group's.
Yeah.
And get them situated there for the time being, and then I'll go see Nikolai. I'll probably need RC with me anyways. So
Yeah. He says, that sounds like the plan. I'll arrange a group to go see to the young boy. He says, we know where you stay, so we'll be there.
yes, I'll as much as you said locking the boy up might be bad, I'm thinking of maybe giving him Borkin's room for the time being, since Borkin's not using it.
He says, I don't see any other options, honestly, so.
All right, for the boy's safety then.
Yeah.
All right, I'll his mom's not gonna like that, but you know, sometimes you have to give bad news.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cut over to RC. What else did
All right.
you have going on, RC?
Okay, so the else, the what else,
Yeah.
the more else. I did mention,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got Gertruda already on a path, so she's good to go. He would mention as he's leaving out the door that if she needs to recruit some help, that the blacksmith shop is actually still under his name. So they'd be more than happy to help her with any project she might decide to work on.
Okay.
And on that note, he's actually going to go check up on them.
Okay.
Because they're technically working on an order for him.
Yeah. So you make your way over to the facility, and they are. What was it that you requested for them?
I want to check on the progress of the 2 items they're working on.
Okay. What were those 2 items?
They were. Let me check. Because whatever they are, they'll be taking off my fusion list to make my life easier. A bag of holding and a +1 bow for Haley.
Okay.
Damn it! I should. That's right. That's why I wanted to give them to you, because you told me about making that magic bow for me. That's why I was going to give you the quarter staff.
I have a blacksmith shop and a woodworking shop. I'm sure out of the two of them, one of them has a longbow laying around for you.
Well, second one. Well, Haley needed a second one just in case something ever happens to the main one she uses.
So, the bow is ready. The bag of holding, however, they are still working on.
Okay. That's perfect. I'm so happy to hear that.
Okay.
Memory serves, I did already give Gertruda the water pump, so she should be good there. Because so far I've given like 2 devices to one town and 2 other devices to the other town, and I want to make sure both towns had all devices. So should they be needed?
Yeah, Gertruda was working on the messaging device, so she hasn't quite started work on that yet.
Right. No, that's fine. He has another device that he's just going to leave the blueprint for with the blacksmith so they can start preparing it. Basically, he's going to leave them a steam-powered vacuum tube network.
Oh boy. Okay.
Basically, instant mail service.
Okay.
He's just going to leave that with the blacksmith. They can start making the tubing for that. The more finer detailed stuff will probably require Gertruda unless they want to give it a try. Because nothing's stopping them from going to talk to Gertruda about, hey,
Yeah.
he left me these blueprints. How do I do this?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So yeah, you leave the blueprints with the blacksmiths.
Yeah.
Do you head back over to meet with Haley, or you got something else you want to do?
She went to the church, as far as I'm aware. Yes.
Yes.
Soon as I'm done talking to Father.
Or
Yeah.
into the industrial age.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I am going to go to the church.
Okay. As you're making your way towards the church, you see
Making my way.
Haley in tow with the Lady Kreskov and Isla making their way. You guys kind of meet on an intersection that leads back down south to the mansion.
Oh, okay.
Haley, while walking out of the church with the two, will explain what's the plan is. That we need to go. I have to possibly go talk to the Celestial back in Kresk, but I don't feel. And I point out about the eating is only going to get worse, and it might be best if there's a way to protect him from himself, and that is to possibly house arrest. But being in Crest will only dwindle the supplies. At least here he has a chance at foods being brought to him by a group.
Mm-hmm.
That actually reminds me, I now have 2 more stops after talking to you.
I also have a stop to Nikolai and a possible stop to the herbalist in town.
Okay.
Actually, that is 3 stops I have to make. Thank you.
So, meanwhile,
Yeah.
Borkin and Elisabetta, do you have anything that you needed to do besides catching up?
Hang out
I
and
assume
drink,
that
I
we're
guess.
just playing drinking games and chilling with Domo. I'm trying to get Esmeralda in on the drinking games, and I'm just trying to stay in one spot, really, somewhere. Like I picked his place because it's towards the edge of town, and if I need to, I can get out of town real quick if it starts getting too dark. But now that Elisabetta is here, that's a big weight off my shoulders. So
Okay.
he has nothing really that he's trying to get done. Just being on hand in case some shit pops off and he gets to stab some.
Okay.
Did you tell me that they went to Valaki?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I do want to sending stone to Nikolai
Okay.
Boy.
Okay.
that if he sees RC and Haley, they need to get back to Crest immediately.
Okay. Okay. All right. So with
Nikolai,
that,
by the way, is like my second to last stop.
Perfect.
yeah. So that is sent to Nikolai. He responds with acknowledgement. So Haley and RC, you guys are together. I will say you guys make your way to the mansion and inform the house workers what's going on. You managed. You can roll a persuasion check for me, Haley, to see if you can get the mother to let the child stay locked in her room.
Well, yeah, I would say for safety's sake.
Yeah.
And then Haley would also point out that his gluttony is only going to get worse, and it's better he not be able to attack people if it
Yes.
comes to that. She, of
Yes.
course, like she shows her Borkin's room and everything of how like it is an actual room. It's just been reinforced.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it
And
with
it is
advantage.
super comfy. There's pillows
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah.
You can roll me that persuasion check with advantage.
Ah, thank you.
Some of them are slightly ripped up. But they
Oh,
don't make
I
me less
needed
comfy.
that. I so needed that.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Lady Kreskov figures that's the only option, and it keeps him from being killed. So, or worse,
Okay.
perhaps. So she
Yeah.
allows it, but she requests that she stays in the room next to it to keep an ear on.
That's perfectly fine. I think that's a guest room that's next to Borkin's room.
Yes, there is a guest
So-
room next to.
Okay. So
So-
yes,
As long as the door is actually
Haley-
closed and locked, it should work just fine.
Yeah.
Haley points out that it only locks from the outside. So, and it points out that it locks only from the outside, and that we have had one person not lock the door, and
Yeah.
they've been able to leave. So she highly emphasizes to lock the door when it gets to a point that he starts to appear to be a danger to himself and
So,
others.
RC, you are confident that Gertruda is being aware of the situation, is going to probably check on that door several times throughout the day.
Oh, I'm sure. Also, probably adding fortifications to the shop door too. I'm sure.
Haley
yeah.
is also going to hand 50 gold to, because I'm sure she didn't bring a lot of money with her, is going to
Yeah.
hand 50 gold to the mom and say, this is for anything you need while you are here. This is all on me.
She says, well, thank you. She says it will probably go to food, to be honest with you. I don't want it to get out of
That's-
hand.
Just don't overspend. There's also going to be Father Lucian will be also checking in with a group of people from Lord Nikolai, who's the burgomaster here in Valaki. They will be checking in on him. So if you need anything, I'm gonna go see him right now and see if we can make those arrangements. But if you need anything, please feel free to ask them. They're more than willing to help you on behalf of me. But this is stuff for you and him. So if you need clothing, food, there's also Blinksy's toys. If you want to get him some things, so that way he's not bored in there all the time.
Yeah. So
Blinsky's toys.
yeah.
So if you want to get him things, I understand what it feels like to be locked up somewhere.
She does tell you that she'll spend wisely. She'll probably get a little bit of all the things you mentioned. So yeah, you guys are confident that they are well set in the mansion.
All right.
Cool. Okay. Well,
Awesome.
I still have some stops to make.
Okay.
After
Haley
we
will
get
probably
the
tag
people,
along with RC.
Okay.
RC heads back to the church. Actually,
Oh, if you're
And,
going to the church, Haley's going to go see the herbalist now.
Okay.
okay. Actually, no. Herbalist, one of my stops. I'm gonna go with you, the herbalist.
All right, like we can hit the church on the way out.
Okay. So herbalist, what is it you're needing from the herbalist? Because for the sake of time.
For the sake of time, well, one, Zart said he needed to go see the herbalist, but I was gonna see if she had any potions of any kind for sale.
Okay.
All
right.
Whether it be healing potions or protection potions, just anything that might be useful going against great enemies. And this is something that's been in the back of my head for a while. It's just we haven't been back to Valaki since I had the chance. Because I also forgot I have 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
That's burning a hole in Haley's pocket.
For sure. So okay. And for you, RC, what were you needing?
So I'm going to the herbalist to check on their progress with the cure to the addiction to the meat pies, because I did leave them with materials for that.
Hey, I forgot about that.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was something I was
Also,
going to talk to
I
Nick
now
about.
have a stuffed toad of mugwort I was going to leave with them to see if that helps, as well as the skull teacup, which has always been used for something, and the paper with notes on it, obviously also probably used for something, because all these may lead to clues to helping solve the problem.
Okay.
Remind me, the potion of mother's milk that we got from the witch's tower, what does that do again? That's a poison, isn't it?
Mother's milk. Yes, it gave you the effect of start with the T. Tincture.
Well, it's not Tourette's.
Let me see.
Can't remember what it was. I didn't write it down. I didn't have my notebook at the time.
It's all good. Okay. So the mother's milk is
Notes, way back there. Way
pale.
back notes.
Pale tincture is the effects you get. I can share that with you.
I see blank.
It's blank. Okay.
There we go. Now we can see.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a high constitution save.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, that is nasty. I love that. What is nasty?
That also looks like the cause of what would make someone addicted.
Possibly. Yep. So I'm going to leave a sample of that, not the whole thing, just a sample of that with them.
Okay.
And if Haley doesn't mind, I was going to take an hour to like go over their notes and go over their progress and see if I can't like push forward their progress.
Haley will
See if I
point
can.
out that she does not want to stay in town long since now it is very apparent that there is a storm rolling in from when we flew in. So she kind of wants to get back to Kresk.
Right. No, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, since you're literally standing right there, RC turns around, pulls out of his bag of holding. I personally, as a player, say in a flourish. My character does not, so. And hands you a permanently enchanted +1 longbow.
Hey, thank you.
Now, remember, this is a +1 longbow, not a +2. The infusion can go up to +2 because I'm level 10. The +1 longbow, however, is permanent, so that means I can write off on my infusions for something else.
Well, I still have the original longbow for having the +1 damage on it, so okay.
Oh, hey, time saver. Cool.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, there's the part that says two hit bonus. Does it have the +1 to hit too, or is it just the +1 damage?
It's +1 to hit and damage.
Okay, hit and damage. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
So I posted the shop. There's a link in the chat, and there's also one in the Discord. So
Awesome.
take a look at
Yes.
that.
All right. Ooh.
Whoa. Okay.
All right. Oh. Hello, potion of flying.
Yeah.
You really want to
Okay.
fly? That's 500 gold. You really want to do? I have a spell, fly.
Okay, you didn't use it to get us here. I had to burn a
No.
big spell. Okay.
I thought you'd be looking at the greater healing for only 150. I can
I'm
blow a
gonna
couple of gold for that.
Okay, I have 1,000 gold. Trust me, I'm looking at the potions here, okay? Besides, there's also superior healing and supreme healing, which I can't afford. Yet.
Yeah.
That's a
So
lot.
Ooh, okay. Yes. I'm going to get Okay. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to do some math here.
Okay, so Elisabeth and Borkin, if there's anything that you're needing to do, just let me know, and we'll get it done.
I'm just recouping on the notes from last week so I can be sure to accurately tell him everything, because I forgot that we did the whole kid thing without him here.
Yes. Yeah. I shared those notes to everybody, so everybody should be able to see all the information if you want to read the notes.
Yeah, I read
Yeah,
them.
that way we can just like say, okay, perfect. That way we can just be like, and this happened and that happened. One thing that's not in the notes he put in chat, which I'm sure you guys saw, was that I would have noticed that these were the people working for Strahd.
Yeah.
Yes, the one of them was that
The
that
guy that
was
delivered the letter.
yeah, that's correct. Yes. So yeah. So what was the other places you guys needed to stop besides the herbalist, the church, and Nikolai, right?
Yes.
Okay. What was you looking to get done at the church, RC?
So just to fast forward this, RC got drives with the church and literally hands the pastor, Father Lucian, that we've been helping since God knows how long, without much in return.
Yeah.
Drops 100 gold on him and says, "This is for all your help. Use it to better your church and the orphanage, basically."
Okay. Father Lucian would thank you as you do that for him. Okay, so that leaves Herbalist and Nikolai's. Nikolai's probably gonna take a while, so once you guys get done, we got about 20
Well, the
minutes,
herbalist
so.
was also technically a fast forward. Like I said, it was just RC double checking the work and see if he can't push you forward using, his obvious, exotic genius.
Yeah, the lady that runs this shop, she seems to just kind of make stuff as a hobby. She's not like actively trying to pursue anything in particular. So,
Well, I specifically left her the supplies that I did from the witch's hut in the purpose of trying to come up with a cure.
that's right, to the pale tincture. So she would have been able to do that by now. So,
She has a cure, or she's in progress of that.
let's see. Okay, so I'll say that she created an antidote to this pale tincture. This this antidote basically ends the effect upon drinking it, and that effect being ended allows you to be healed through normal means.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so I guess she just needed the last little push, which was the potion I had. Sweet.
Yeah.
She is more than welcome to the stuffed toad of Mugwort, though. I don't need that. I don't need that.
Okay. So that will be the gift in return. So yeah.
Okay. With her cure and the notes on how to make the cure, how difficult is it to make this cure?
Well, she gives you a one vial of the antidote.
Okay.
It's gonna be pretty difficult. I'll say with RC's proficiency in alchemist tools, which I think he does have.
I do. I am.
Yeah. So I will let you, if you try to make one of those, with we'll count the different ingredients you have as like supplies, like we're doing with metal and whatnot.
Okay.
So if you attempt to make one, I'll make it a DC 18 check for your alchemist supplies to create that.
I will definitely do that really quick at first. Not really quick. You know what I mean? I mean now, so that she has one and I have one, and that way she can keep making some as she goes. And if I find myself with some free time, I can do the same.
Okay.
Because we literally have an entire fucking village to cure.
Yeah. So DC 18.
Well,
Haley's about to drop a lot of gold to this alchemist.
Okay, what do you got, Haley?
All right, I'm getting thieves' tools. I'm getting a potion of healing, a potion of greater healing, a potion of climbing, potion of growth, potion of heroism, the 3 dragon anti-set, and the hand crossbow.
Okay, you can.
That comes
know,
out to
you can
931 gold.
I was gonna say, you can get more than 1 healing potion.
I got 2.
Oh, okay.
I got the healing potion and the greater healing potion.
Yeah.
I'm not going to spend all 1,000 gold I have left.
All right. As you're adding that to your character sheet, I was just gonna ask Muff, which attribute do you want me to use for this check?
Let's just do a medicine check for that one.
Side note, Haley, I'm also proficient with thieves' tools.
And that gives
I
you.
know. I'm getting my own set.
Yeah, no, I was just
Yeah.
putting it
Me
out there just in case, like, if you fail a check, then you could just like hand them to me and then I can try it next.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
no. If at this point, I think we're all gonna need thieves' tools.
So a medicine check with your proficiency bonus, RC.
I thought I was doing the alchemy set.
Is that its own separate thing, or does
Yes, it is.
Okay, go for it then.
Wow.
Ooh,
What? Wow.
don't quite make it.
Okay, well, I don't have the knack for it, just yet. But she obviously, she came up with it. I give her props for it.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I give her props for it so much. I'm going to drop 100 gold on her, on top of whatever Haley's already throwing at her for buying the stuff that she's buying from her.
931 gold was the total I calculated.
Yeah. She's making out like a bandit.
Yeah. So
I would roll the haggle, but Haley at this point is just
Grateful.
not up for doing that. She's just grateful for any like support she can give to the town, being how some of this money came from Nikolai, so she's willing to give back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay. Yeah. She's the Cerberus is set. She is very happy. Yours does look like it. Might not quite have the same effects. It's worth a shot though.
No, I leave that with her, and I drop another 100 gold on her, so she's got a literal round 1,000 now. And
Yeah.
I request heavily that she consider taking that money and reinvesting it and making as many of these addiction cures as she can, because we have an entire village to save, and she should feel very proud about that.
Okay. What village are you referring to? Because I don't think anybody specifically is suffering the effects of the pill.
It's
The
Barovia.
entire village
Barovia.
of Barovia.
Yeah.
Mm.
The entire village, as I recall.
Well, it
all
wasn't
of
the
them are
whole
suffering.
village. It was
A
but
number
large
of them.
chunk yeah.
Yeah, a large chunk of them. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay, I
Yeah.
see what you're saying there. Okay,
Yeah.
I got what you're
Because
saying.
remember, we literally warned Nikolai that he might have like a horde of like addicted,
Angry people.
angry meat pie people.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
we-
was a
we
thing.
did.
That was a thing.
Okay, so this antidote was for the pill tincture, right? Was the effect you were
I
trying
believe so. Yeah.
to? Okay, I got it. So okay, so did you get that all added to your character sheet, Haley?
Yes.
Still okay. So we're good at the herbalist.
Yes.
So what do you guys do next is the important question.
Go
Nikolai.
and see Nikolai.
Okay, so you guys arrive. Nikolai is a little cautious with having you guys at the house, but he lets you in.
It's a quick visit.
Yeah. So
I
well,
can do my thing. My thing will be fast.
well, adventurers.
RC can go ahead and go first.
Yeah. What do you? What's going on?
Nikolai, it has come to our attention that the town of Krezik is in need of livestock. Some sheep or pigs, even if you can.
Okay.
You cut out Zard.
Nope, I didn't cut out. I was dying. I took my hand off the mic. I decided to save you guys' ears from that. Oof.
Yeah.
But basically, he tells Nikolai that Kresk needs livestock considering their town has been depleted due to a recent incident. He'll leave out.
Okay.
But he'll hand Nikolai 100 gold towards that to pay for the livestock that if you could have somebody sent there, it would be awesome.
Okay. He does tell
Randy.
you that he says, "Well, adventurers, winter is quickly approaching. It's towards the end of autumn, so says I will have to be sparing with the supplies I can give to other villages, but for this, I suppose I could give us a shipment. It's not going to be a large one, but it'll be something."
Completely understood for that.
Yeah, Archie just kind of nods. He totally understands, but he's hoping
If-
that its 100 gold will be well spent and
Haley
used.
kind of nudges RC and goes, "You might want to do a little more than 100 gold, dude."
He says, "Adventurers, it's keep your money." He says, "I have plenty, but the only problem I'm running into is resources. And like I said, this will hold them over for maybe a week, but it won't hold them over through the whole winter time."
I
That's
understand. When we get back to Kresk, I will see how I can help them. I do have the ability to create food, but if I am not there, it will not be terribly helpful.
Says that it's probably true. Yes.
Haley will delicately explain the situation regarding the burgomaster's son from Kresk, but only saying that he is suffering from gluttony. But she will say it in a way that is more along the lines of, we have purchased food for him, that Father Lucian is going to come to Nikolai and request that someone check in on the boy because his situation could get worse. But he is secured comfortably in our mansion. He should not pose any threat to town so long as his room stays locked properly.
Okay. So
Uh,
he would ask, how much food did you purchase? Because that also plays into their resources.
I did give the mother 100 gold, and she said that she was going to purchase the food. So, but if more food needs to be purchased, Haley is more than capable of trying to forage food for them.
Okay.
She just needs to be notified of, like, does she need to do this?
Yeah. I was just
And
trying
then
to get
she can eagle back to Velaki anytime she needs to, as long as she has that 3rd level spell.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a picture of how much he'd be able to send to Kretsk after all of this. So yeah, got you.
But Haley points out that the boy is in Velaki. That
Okay.
he does not need to send anything to Kresk other than what RC has already requested. But she's
Correct.
very delicate about the situation, saying that the boy's mother is here as well. She will be looking after him, that he is safe, and that I just do not feel safe with him in Kresk, that his condition may worsen there. Versus here where we can keep it and I can be kept on him. But if there is anything to please let us know. Since Haley does not know about the sending stone, I don't think, or did we clarify that Elizabeth did tell us about the sending stone?
She did tell you.
Okay. So Haley will point out, just tell Elizabeth that, if you need us for any reason or the boy's symptoms get worse, but we're going to look into this like ASA freaking P. And that I talked to Father Lucian on ideas of how to cure this.
Okay. So Nikolai, he's hesitant to delve into this issue, but he is. If Father Lucian's taking over it, he doesn't see a problem with, with him being well secured and all. Like he doesn't see a problem with him staying around.
Which reminds me, before I forget, RC would mention to Nikolai, since she's talking about the boy, that him and the herbalist had a breakthrough, and they might be able to cure the meat pie addiction in the village of Baroki. I can't say the name.
Barovia, yeah.
Right. So if anybody comes from Barovia and they have the addiction, to have them escorted slowly one at a time to the herbalist to get cured. and that
Okay.
hopefully in time we'll be able to cure the entire village.
Okay.
Possibly.
He says, I will be sure to let the herbalist know that she'll have some visitors potentially.
He would definitely let him know that she's already aware that he has instructed her to consider reinvesting the money we just spent in her shop towards making a cure for them.
Yeah,
Right.
Haley will not hesitate to say, I just dropped a 900 gold on her.
Okay, so
so
she's all set then. So
yeah, she's set. She's got money. But I know it's, and Haley will also point out that it might be a while before we're back in Vallaki, but and that I will point out that I am dealing with the Borkin situation as quickly as I possibly can. I
okay.
can't force a scroll of remove curse on him. I don't have that hard, but Haley will also ask if Borkin was to return, would his punishment be actually death? Because she will point out to Nikolai that that is what he is fearing right now for his life.
He says, I can't promise that it's not death, but that will not be my call. He says, I have to. He says, I can hold a vote, but I do believe in democracy, so.
Oh shit! That reminds me. The guy that RC saved the life of. How is he?
Oh yeah.
Erwin. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy that almost died?
Yeah, he's
Did he go talk to Father Lucian to get a remove curse? Because
we sent Father Lucian to Nikolai's to take care of that.
Okay. I just had that horrible
Haley
thought
did.
in my head, like, oh no.
Well, let Muff talk, Zard. Stop interrupting. Do what I told you. Write it down.
Yeah. So he tells you that Erwin wasn't looking too great. He was healed up. This is after Father Lucian took care of him. He was looking a little better, but he still doesn't look all that great. He doesn't seem the same.
Okay, well, just let us know if there's anything else we can do to help with that. I mean, I admit it's still partially my fault. I didn't lock Borkin in his room.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, she takes full responsibility for that still to this freaking day.
Yeah.
She knows that blood is slightly on her hands.
For sure.
But she will finish up with Nikolai and then look at RC and go, all right, let's go. We gotta get moving. Because I'm sure Nikolai would have told him that we need to get back to Krask.
Yeah. 100%.
She nods.
So, as you guys are leaving Vallaki, go ahead and roll me another D20, Haley.
All right. Well, I was gonna say, is the storm really coming down?
Yeah, it's still pretty stormy outside.
She's going to look at RC and go,
we could fly or we could ride. What would you prefer? Because if we fly, we're flying in a storm.
RC.
What?
Haley's asking for your opinion. Do you want to ride or do you want to fly? We have a storm right now.
Well, here's the question. Is the storm blowing towards Kresk over us, or is it blowing over Kresk towards us?
Probably know that as a ranger.
Yeah, so you probably would know that. It's strange how weather works in Barovia. It seems to just settle. Like it seems like it follows you right now.
Okay. Haley will summon.
That's probably Mr. Funnyman at his best again.
Yeah. Well, because it's only just the two of us plus Fuzzball. I think I'll just summon one giant eagle, even though I could summon two. I think one is a safe bet right now.
Okay.
Just to be on the safe side. And
I mean,
Haley's
2 might still be better.
Could be.
Yeah, because
okay. I'll summon two.
Yeah, you and Fuzzball.
Yeah, Fuzzball and I on one, and you can ride your own.
Now, if you're really worried, I'm going to hit both the eagles with the Longstrider.
If you want to do that, even though they got an 80 fly speed, But Haley is
Faster is
going
better
to.
if you want to get out of the storm.
It's fair. All right, I'll roll that d20 now.
Okay.
Also, that we're gonna try to fly either above the storm or just low enough to the ground that if it's too much, at least we're not like
Yeah,
we're
above the
following
tree
the
line.
road. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, it's low.
Okay. Okay. So, RC, go ahead and roll me a d4.
Oh dear.
I will use my last conjured animal spell.
Okay. All right. So, as you guys are flying, you guys the storm gets pretty heavy over Lake Baratok as you guys are flying back towards Kresk. Lightning strikes pretty frequently, and suddenly, RC, a bolt of lightning comes down towards your eagle. You can. Do you have statistics for them, Haley?
I do.
Go ahead and
I
roll.
do.
Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. You
All right.
saying that you guys are staying close to the ground and stuff, and
Yeah,
with the
we're
long
staying
strider,
along the road.
and with the long
So like
strider.
we're flying kind of just above the tree line, but like not so high off the ground that if we were struck down, we won't like have a giant fall or anything.
For sure. So that's
All
going
right.
to lower the DC of this saving throw. That just to let you know.
Awesome.
Well, if it
All right.
helps and the bird gets hit, I do have absorb elements. I will take half of it.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not good.
That is not good.
That it got stuck on the corner of my screen. It would have been a 20, but it got stuck.
That's how it goes.
As they would say, it's cocked.
Yeah, I would scream cocked. But...
So, okay, the bolt of lightning comes down, and the eagle isn't quite fast enough to get it out of the way, so it is going to take some damage.
It's got 26 hit points.
Okay.
But it also has an AC of 13, so I don't know if that makes a difference.
Okay. Well, this is a saving throw, so that won't come into effect. But
okay.
Okay. Let me.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't count as a perception check because I was gonna say it does have keen sight.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever tried to track a lightning bolt.
Not easy.
That's true. No.
Okay.
Thank God, eagles can understand. Giant eagles can understand common.
All right. So that's gonna be that.
Ooh. Ooh. Why do I got a feeling RC's bird's about to go poof?
Do you use that absorb elements?
Yes.
RC? Okay. So yeah, that's 30 lightning damage in total to the bird.
Ooh.
Oh no, it's gonna take. Yeah, no, I'm using
So,
absorb elements. I'm
yeah.
sticking myself in the way and letting it take half.
Okay. So that's 15 to the bird. Managed
Okay.
to stay aloft. But RC
Not a
also
heavy
took
bird,
15.
kind of smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got 11
Singed
hit
feathers.
points left.
Yeah,
All right.
it's struggling, but it's going along. But you guys,
Oh no.
If Haley's got to speak with animals, it's probably going, I don't like this. You summoned me for this?
I can communicate with them without speak with animals. So it's
yeah,
that's the beautiful thing about this spell. They understand what I understand them and they understand me. It's
Yeah.
considered a fey creature, so
yeah. So it's cussing up a storm as you guys land in Kresk after proceeding through the storm.
alright. Haley's gonna be like, well, fuck. Are you okay, RC? So you got hit by that lightning.
Was
Oh,
there
yeah, RC
thunder
is
and stuff
probably
attached
still
to the
smoking.
storm?
What's that?
Was there thunder and shit attached to this storm?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I would have heard thunder, I would have been booking it back to the room.
Okay. So Haley and RC, do you guys head towards the inn?
as soon as we land back in town, Haley
Safely
will
land.
safely land. Haley will actually go to the burgomaster's house, give him a quick update of where his son and wife is and what the plan is at the moment, inform him about the gluttony problem and that we may have to go talk to the Celestial at the Abbey, and just to make sure that this isn't purposely been put on the child, but he was not safe staying in town, as much as he would hate to hear that.
Okay, so
Or it wasn't safe for the town for him to be here still.
so you're coming truthful about the whole thing.
I am honest to God truthful with him. Like,
Okay.
blunt. Because Haley understands, as the daughter of a leader, you should be informed honestly. As much as he would hate to hear that bad news.
Okay.
And also now that there's nothing he can do to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his hands are kind of tied, and he is he's not happy.
Haley will also point out that if he would like to go to Vallaki, she is more than willing to take him tomorrow.
Okay.
The storm made it too dangerous.
He will
Speaking of which, by the time we get back to Kresk, what time of the day is it?
It's getting
Probably
late.
afternoon to evening.
It's getting
Yeah.
late. So he will take you up on that offer. He does want to go to Vallaki.
Okay.
It's
She
a
has
hard,
no problem flying him there tomorrow then.
it's a hard decision. He's not happy about it, but he wants to watch over his village, but he also can't let his son die again. So
Oh, Haley emphasizes he's not gonna die. He's extremely hungry, and that hunger's never going away. But he could also hurt others because of that gluttony.
yeah, and that's what's
Like,
afraid that will get him killed. So
Yeah. That's why he's in my mansion. Or he's in the group's mansion and like safely locked and for his protection from
sure.
others.
So you guys meet up
And himself.
at the inn. So you guys, I assume we'll catch up between
Oh yeah.
the group. We're gonna go
I
ahead.
am in the cage, and Elizabeth has locked me in the cage because if they're coming, I know what that might mean for me. So I'm in the cage.
Okay.
Okay, so if we're all basically talking to you in your room, in your cage, RC would pull out the manacle and be like, do you want this too, or you good?
I grab it, yeah. Because if that storm's coming, that is one of my triggers. So
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
All right. Haley. Wait, there might be something Haley.
Okay. Will
Did I
manacle
buy-
Borkin in his cage.
Haley is going to give Borkin the dang it, where did I put it? I just bought it too. Did it not add it?
Is a potion.
No, it's the 3 dragon anti-set. She's going to give him that.
Okay.
hell
Yeah. So it is something he can do to maybe help with because it helps with you can add your proficiency bonus to an ability check you make to play this game with that set.
If you're proficient with the gaming set.
It doesn't say with proficient. It does. It's proficient
yeah.
with a gaming set.
Okay.
That sounds good and everything, but I'm sure I can turn this into a drinking game.
Oh god.
Easily. This is why Haley gave it to him.
Sure.
He needs something to freaking do. So this is Haley's way of giving it to him. So you have that now.
All right.
So I will remove that 3 dragon anti-set from my inventory now. I just put it in there and I just take it out.
So
I figured Borkin would like that.
if I will give you guys an opportunity before. So this is where we're gonna call it for tonight, so you guys can take
Yeah.
a long rest as well.
Sweet.
I'll be sure to note that we need to make a con save for you, Borkin. Also, if you guys, and I know there was a little bit of weird, you guys were all off on your own. So if there's anything you needed to say to each other real quick before we go,
I'm assuming we would have caught up, or more precisely, Elizabeth, what do you know?
I mean, there's a lot.
This is
There's a lot.
It might take a while.
Okay.
I think we should start next session
Oh,
with
yeah,
Elizabeth starting off with
like
everything.
that
Yeah.
guy.
Is that going to be part of our long
Or-
rest? I
Yeah.
guess.
Yes.
Or
So
I
okay.
would say it's like while we're all sitting there, while Borkin is like trying to handle himself, we can all kind of be sitting in the room, just kind of there as like moral support. Maybe that'll help him like hold control.
okay.
This is a Haley thought. This is not a kiss. This is not a Liz thought. This is a Haley thought
It's something.
of like
So
be there for my buddy, my ranger buddy.
all right, guys. So we'll call it there. We'll pick it up with story time next week. So
All right.
you guys got
Assuming during this long rest, I would have been able to finish the gun. I'm assuming.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna take the long rest, or at least do it on my character sheet until the next day, because Haley will stay up as long as she can to be there for Borkin.
I'm also preparing creating food and water because I literally intend to blow just about every spell slot. I only blow it twice. I'm sorry. Well, okay. Every casting of create food and water can feed 15 people.
Okay.
I'm gonna feed some people.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that'll
But-
probably help
but-
the town.
Yeah, no. Hey, 15 people that don't have to actually cook or prepare their own food that day. That is already stretching right there. That'll stretch a lot.
Yeah. So
And, all right.
okay.
I made a note that I have to fly the Burgomaster over in the morning, so Haley will inform everyone that she needs to do that one thing, but it shouldn't take her very long, being how she has her eagle.
Well, if you need a backup, RC wants to go.
Really, I'm just dropping him off and then turning around and coming right back. It should not
He
take me
forgot
more
he
than
has
30
to fix
minutes.
something else up there.
God damn you, Zard.
Okay, guys. So we're gonna call it there for now. We're already a little over
All
time.
right. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. So, all right, guys. So thank you everybody for watching on the stream. We're gonna pick it up here next week, so be sure to join us for that. Yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one.
Here, dudes.
Oh wait.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah,
Thank you, everybody. Oh, are we playing next week on Wednesday?
that's right. Okay. That's true. So, yes. Okay. Do you know when that next game starts up? Really? About the Thursday game? Okay. We will figure this out in chat. So we'll see. We'll talk about that. But